Bum. I'm always starting the stream with a little, like, I don't know why. Hi. Well, recording. I'm trying the recording with that. Hi. It is 7:12 p.m. and we are about ready. Today we have we actually have plans today. We have very specific things we're doing today. For those who are looking at the game category, it's gonna be fairly obvious. It is Dustland Delivery to start the stream with. A quaint, cute little game I saw on Steam while I was browsing and decided, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. So I bought it. It was cheap. It was on sale. And more importantly, there's another game after that, a game called Haste. And it's a nifty little game that I think I will enjoy. I really liked What the Truck, and whatever that game is called, where you have to jump from truck to truck. And I like going fast. Sonic is one of my favorite old-time favorite characters, and I loved Sonic Frontiers. I still haven't finished that game yet, by the way. And I like going fast. So this game Haste is very much that. You go fast. And so it seems very interesting. And I feel like I would enjoy it. It's got good reviews. So we're gonna jump right on in and start with those. We might play something else after that. We may finish the stream with Haste, or we may do something else, like perhaps play more RimWorld. I don't know. I have a lot to go over with RimWorld, though, if we actually do that. There's so much we have to go over. I keep playing offline, and I keep taking screenshot after screenshot after screenshot, which, by the way, speaking of screenshots, I have some Balatro screenshots to share with you. Many of them aren't that important. In hindsight, I kind of wish I hadn't taken them. But that game is fun. I played so much of it. You guys are right. I was having dreams of Balatro. Mind you, it was like this, it wasn't exactly immediately afterwards, but like this past week, on occasion, I would have dreams of Balatro, and it was freaking me out. Not in a bad way, just in a weird way. And, anyways, I'm ready. I think. Yes, I am ready. So, without further ado, let's jump right on in, because if we don't, I'm gonna keep rambling, and this is stuff I would also like to talk about on the stream for those who watch the VOD on Twitch and who are live on the stream watching me. And so I'm gonna do a repeat. I'm gonna repeat what I said basically, assuming I don't forget to. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? I'm such full of nonsense. See you soon. All right, there we are. There we are. There we are. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. It is currently 7:20 p.m. Of course I'm late again, because of why would I not be? I mean, to be fair, at this point, I basically just don't have a schedule. Officially, like, I gave up posting the schedule, and I've clearly never had a consistent start time. But whatever. Hi, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. I am doing well, actually, personally. Um, Let me know how you're doing. Today we have plans for once. Something specifically I want to do. I mean, I technically always have ideas of what I want to do, but never like, it's always been like just chatting is what we start with, and I'm always like, we'll figure out what we're gonna do. We have two things we're gonna be doing today. Two specific things. One of them, both of them are in the title, technically, sort of. The first one's a little more obscure because there's many games that have dust in their title. But the category I specified to be the given game, Dustland Delivery, and then followed up with that when we play a game called Haste. I spoke about it in the pre-stream ramblings, but I'll speak about it again right now. I like Sonic a lot, and I like fast games because of that. I grew up on Sonic. He's my favorite character. One of my favorite characters. I don't know if he's my most favorite anymore. In fact, I don't know who my favorite game character is anymore. I digress. I like fast games. I really liked Sonic Frontiers. It was one of my favorite games, more recent games. And my head's being weird. There we go. My point is, Haste, a game that came out recently, as far as I'm aware anyways, on Steam, about you being fast. It's kind of funny because like in Haste, from what I understand, you're also making deliveries. So to be fair, both games we're going to be playing are about deliveries, kind of, sort of. But anyways, we're gonna have some fun today. We might play some other games while I'm at it. We might play some Balatro or Rimworld. The problem is, for both games, Balatro will be a little bit easier to go through, but I have screenshots of both games. Multiple screenshots. I've been playing both on offline. I mean, yeah. I've been playing both off stream, and so I have progress for both, and the usual issues that come with that. We're going to spend another like 3 hours talking about Rimworld, probably. Great. So, we're not going to do it today. At least, not to start with. We're going to play some other games first. Like I just mentioned. Dustland Delivery and Haste. So, nothing else to talk about aside from the fact I should be... So, once Ruma comes in, I will mention it, but I'll also mention it on Discord later on if you remember. But we have plans to play more Repo tomorrow. That was the idea anyways. And I wasn't sure if I'd have the energy to actually follow through with that. I'm feeling pretty good today. I was feeling kind of ill yesterday, or rather the day before yesterday. So Wednesday and Thursday. I was feeling better on Thursday, and I think it was the amoxicillin messed with my body and caused some stomach disruptions or something, because Wednesday night and Thursday morning, I took care of that. And so I felt better afterwards, is the point, I was feeling really bad on Wednesday, really bad. And I felt really good on Thursday. So yeah. Anyways. My hands are hot. So what I'm doing right now is I'm rotating my hands around themselves. So like, let us say you have your hands, the palm of your hands touching each other, right? And you have your left hand, the fingers, like the index, middle finger, what have you, facing in the direction of your right hand's thumb. And then you have your right hand, the other fingers, facing away from your left hand's thumb, right? So it's like a butterfly kind of esque thingy, but it's not proper. You're kind of forming an X with your fingertips and the your forearms, and I'm doing that, and then I'm rotating my palms around each other, right? Like this. Really hot. It's really hot. I've been doing that a lot. Whenever I'm like just at random, I'll just do this. Just rotating my hands around themselves. It would make some really good ASMR noise, I'm sure. I need to do that eventually. I have plans to eventually do ASMR, and I never really want to because like I don't know what I'm gonna do for noises. I mean, I can just use my voice. I can just whisper, you know, just whisper a little bit and make some noises, I guess. But eventually it'll happen. Good enough. Bingo. Wait. Okay. So I'm looking at it now. It appears that the pixels I'm looking for is 145 px, roughly. Specifically, 145 px by 258 px. I need to keep that in mind. What I can do? Why can't I move this? Ah, screw it. Do 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 do. I'm feeling really good today. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what is wrong with me. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Do any of you know what's wrong with me? Because I don't freaking know what's wrong with me. What's going on? Huh? What? What? So what is what? What controversy? I'll look at it later. I'll look at it later. We have other plans. Da 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 da. I'm trying to be more okay with my deeper voice. It's a really annoying. I'm still annoyed with it. I'd rather my voice be different, but it is what it is. There we go. Okay. I have the audio fixed. Ideally, it's fixed. I really hope there's no audio delay. If there is, I would desync. I'm gonna be so upset. I'm still annoyed. I cannot fix this permanently. It's so frustrating. It's so damn frustrating. We have to return to Slay the Princess. We haven't played that in a long time. Haste. No, we're playing Dustland Delivery to Start. Now, I haven't played this game at all. I'm not sure how this game is going to be, personally. I gotta fix the audio. 1 second. The other audio. I have everything -5. 1 second. Oh, I had it. I had it. Okay, there we go. So I really hope this audio strategy I have for making it work works. Blah, blah, blah. Can you tell I'm feeling well? I'm making more noises than usual. Okay. That's kind of loud. Oi! Thank you. Okay. Now, the gist of this game, from what I understand, is you are a delivery driver in a post-apocalyptic survival environment, right? But it's also like city management. So you are the driver and you're going from place to place, gathering materials and bringing stuff to other places. But you also have your own like establishment you're trying to build up, I think. Dustland Delivery is a post-apocalyptic survival business simulator. Scour the waste for profit, complete missions to grow your trading empire, and assemble a ragtag band of adventurers to turn your city into the capital of the Dustlands. Turn your city, right? Danger lurks around every corner, but no risk, no reward. So yeah, you have a city you're managing, and it's on sale right now for $5 basically. It's $8 normally. I think I'm hoping it'd be good regardless. This? Underground Realm. Glaciers. Okay, Do we play the normal game on its own first, or do we add the DLC? I think what I'll do, I'm gonna play the game normally. It's like $4. It's nothing. That's nothing. That's easy. I'll play the game normally, and we'll come back and we'll play the DLC. Yeah. I'll add it to my my cart. 1.0, right? It was probably in early access previously, and it was just released. It says November 5th, 2024, but I'm assuming, yeah, if we look at the updates, $120. Early access was July 11th, 2024, actually. Oh, it was being worked on since the 4th of last year, and then it was in early access in July. It's not early access right now, though, is it? No. It's not considered early access. So, at some point between July 11th and... Oh, this is recent. Here we go. 1.0 now available. So November 5th of 2024. 4 months. 4 months of early access, and they released it fully after that. Nice. That's good progress. I mean, it is a fairly simplistic game in the way it probably is designed, but it's not bad. Sometimes the simplistic games are better, honestly. So I'm glad this went well. 4 months of early access is really good. But hopefully it didn't cause them a problem, because if you try to release the full game too soon in a rush to get out of early access, you can end up suffering as a result. I mean, this game has had a really good reviews thus far. Very positive reviews. I don't think I've seen a single negative one. Okay, this one. So the game loop is probably very straightforward. It's whatever. I got it on sale. It seems neat. and what have you. And I like management games. So it's a story game. It's a story game. I'm familiar with this. I mean, that's basically the same thing of like the same thing that happens with like Crusader Kings. It's a point and click game. Most games are point and click games, essentially. I mean, there are some aspects to it. It's not as riveting as like, let's say COD or like the game we're gonna be playing soon called Haste. Sure, but I mean, I've played Choo Choo Survivors. I really enjoy Choo Choo Survivors. That's basically a point and click game. I'm basically saying this in a similar vein as Choo Choo Survivors. So let's start then, shall we? Wait, that's it. Let's start. Tutorial, normal, hard. You know what? Sure, let's do the tutorial. It'd be good for both you and me. I prefer to usually figure it out on my own, but whatever. The Dustlands are a weird and wild place. Safe travels on the long road ahead. Confirm. Onwards. Loading map. Don't move. You've arrived in driving school. A driving school for prospective Dustland truckers, where your dreams begin. Understood. Welcome to the Dustland Delivery Driving School, where you'll learn how to make deliveries in a land filled with maniacs and monsters. I'm ready to go. Really? You ready to go? You haven't even started your truck, champ. Now, go buy some fuel and start your truck. What a hassle, jeez. Alright. So we need fuel. Buy 500 units of fuel, then start your truck. Click Start Truck button, which is right here. We need to buy some fuel first. Infection? Risk represents your chance of being attacked every hour. The higher your location's infection, the faster your risk will increase. I like the music. Okay, off parks. You know what? This kind of reminds me a little bit of just from the get-go. It's probably gonna be similar to that one like Vane game. Not Vane. Wayward. What was it? What was it called? Maybe a little bit too loud. Louder than I thought it would be. No, it was sooner than this, right? When did we play it? Party, 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 wanna have a party, I need to have a party, better have a party, 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 something, or else you'll be sorry. I thought of that when I saw this. Party hard, party hardy. Oh, Cluster Truck. I thought it was What the Truck is the name of the game. I said What the Truck earlier in the pre-stream ramblings. I meant Cluster Truck. Whoops. Okay, I can't find this. And it's frustrating me. There's this game, this specific game where you travel across a wasteland, basically, like a sandy wasteland. And I don't remember. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm crazy. Crazy? No. No. No, not right now. Later, maybe. I'm feeling good today. It won't last long, but I mean, whatever. It'll last as long as it does. Okay, I'm going crazy. Where is this game? I know I have it here somewhere. Let me go by. I think it's no. I uninstalled it. I know for a fact I uninstalled it because I didn't need it anymore. But I'll check anyways. Nope. Wait. No. Where's the game? Where is it? I don't wanna move on before I find it because it's become a thing now. I know it was last year. We played it last year. I'm pretty sure. Didn't we play last year? Villains. Lord and Villains. That's not how you spell villains, is it? Isn't villains spelled with an A? Why is it Villains? Villains. Far, here we go. It was Far Lone Sales. For some reason, it reminds me a little bit of the little, like, this part right here. I'm assuming this is where the fuel is. It reminds me of the fuel gauge in Far Lone Sales. The little circle stuff. So there's a lot of similarities to things I've already played. I'm not saying that this game took inspiration from that. It's a very simplistic, straightforward concept this game is, this genre, but it's nice to see some similarities to things I've already played. Anyways, we need 500 units of fuel. 500. 500. Boom. Others purchase the same products as you, changing the price and amount available. Interesting. And I'm assuming that if the if it's a low amount, if it's scarce, it'll cause abundant items. So it's abundant right now. If it's scarce, it costs more, which means it costs more for us to buy it, but also it costs more for us to sell it. I like this. I like games like that where there's like an economy and like pricings, because I like money. I like managing money. Okay. We have 1,000 fuel right now, but we bought 500, which means we had 500. We needed 1,000 to actually start. That's why. I forgot to mention, I'm eating pizza. We got pizza. We got the crazy little biscuits, the little crazy pizza cups, and also some cheesy bread. And I ate the cup, and I'm eating the last of the cheesy bread, and now I have 2 slices of pizza to eat afterwards. All right, let's get this engine purring. Start truck. Boom. Okay, this isn't my fuel gauge, but it is my how fast I'm going. Great. Now let's test your driving skills by driving to a nearby city. Open the map, then right-click to set up waypoints. Nice. HP impact. Okay. Base speed, 5 times 8 equals 40 kilometers. Speed impact, current speed. Season spring. Okay. We have seasons. We're burning through 8 fuel per hour, it seems like, on average. And I'm assuming this is how many seats we have. We have 3 seats in our truck. We can house 3 people, including ourselves, I'm assuming. 14 infection. That I believe is battery power. 100 battery. We have 10 wheels, I'm assuming. Or 10 durability for our wheels, perhaps. Engine temperature. Okay. Muchagua. Muchagua. Crew. Interesting. We have a lot of aspects here. Okay. So melee, range, speech, obviously. Crafting, hunting, everything else here is pretty straightforward. Intellect, what have you. Researching. Okay, so we have research. Virtue is unexplained. It's just virtue. We don't know what virtue means, but everything else is very self-explanatory. Oh, disparity. This one right here is the disparity in virtue between crew members. I can't see what this is, but it has something to do with choices. Oh, virtue affects the possible choices you have, I'm assuming, as well as what happens when you choose a specific outcome. We'll figure it out. Automation. Auto eat, auto drink, auto swap driver, auto swap tires, stop for dust storms. Crew, right? Items. A lot of scrap. We have some water, tires, replacement tires, I'm assuming. Fuel, medkits, and wastewater. Which I'm assuming we have to take somewhere to refine it into usable potable water. Rations, 20 rations. Only fuel available, okay. City details. Produces fuel, items fuel, visited courier, okay. Cool, cool. Map. Oh! Okay. Snow-capped mountains. You can only drive through here if there's a road. Mountains. Muchagua. They trade in rations and trees, in ration and tires, and they need tires. But they produce rations. They have a scarcity of tires, which we have some. Nobody in your crew has been here. Test your driving skills by driving to the nearest city. Right click. Oh. How do I get rid of these? Reset. Ah, okay. Okay, leave city. Engine temperature, set out, camp, rest. We are heading to depart. Okay. How we doing? Forecast. Dust storm, protect your engine. Oh, how do we slow down? How do we slow down then? Muchagua. You've arrived in Muchagua, situated at the foot of a snow-capped mountain. The city uses its ample water to grow rice. After a bad impression, the courier has learned to dislike... So we dislike Muchagua for some reason. Okay. Courier gained 100 times 106% intellect. So we got 106 intellect experience from that. Impressive. Well, not really. You drove down a straight road across a flat plain. Anyways, let's move on to the next task. Bring it on. As you can see, the city of Muchagua produces nothing but food. As a result, the rations here are dirt cheap. Over to the west is Tireton, an industrial city that produces tires. They can sell tires for cheap, but with all their workers, they've always got a shortage of food. See where we're going with this? I mean, I said that, okay, look, I wasn't reading. I stopped reading after this, and I said that, and I didn't even realize. Okay, so let me explain what's happening here, why I'm freaking out. I said, see where I'm going with this. Me personally, the VTuber, Svela. I said that. As in it was my own personal thought bubble. And then I went to go read the rest of it and was like, wait a minute. I already said this. So both me and the game developer had the same idea of where to go with this train of thought. Okay. See where I'm going. Anyways, let's see where I'm going with this? Times 2. We buy a ton of rations in Muchagua, sell the rations in Tireton, buy tires in Tireton, then sell those tires back here. Yeah, okay. Oh, whatever. Remember, buy rations in Muchagua and sell them in Tireton. Then buy yeah. Once you're done, come back to me. Here's some scrap to get you started. You're using me to make money, aren't you? Yes. Store. So if we were to buy tires, ooh, base price is 50 scrap. Its current price is 90 scrap, basically. Ouch. And if we were to sell the tires, 78, pretty good. And rations, base price is 50, 30, not bad. But if we sell them, we don't get nearly as much. Rumba! Hi, you're late. Welcome in, Slowpoke. No, you're fine. It's only been half an hour. How you doing, by the way? We want to buy... how much scrap do we have? I'll just buy whatever we have, whatever we need. Actually, hold on. It's fuel per hour. And we want to go to Tireton. Oh, look at this. I'm trying to do a straight shot. It doesn't work. We have to manually go around. That's fair. So that's good. It'll tell me how many kilometers I'm gonna spend getting there. We're gonna spend 427 kilometers, right? And we burn 8 per hour. And we travel 40 kilometers per hour, right? At minimum. 40 kilometers per hour. 400. That's 10, right? So 10. So 80 fuel. We'll be fine. We'll be perfectly fine. We'll be fine. We won't even be burning 100 fuel. So that's perfect. Store. Confirm. Purchase rations. Others purchase the same products as you, blah, 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 blah. Perfect. No, I'm running out of time. Oh, sure. Doing good. Did laundry today and roasted the shit out of my friends. Alright. Awesome. By the way, Roomba, I'm feeling really good today. I was feeling really bad on Wednesday, and I think it was the amoxicillin I had the past week prior to that, messing with my bowels really badly or whatever, my stomach. Took care of that. Felt better on Thursday. Still kind of iffy, and then took care of it again, and felt completely better, so I'm really good. I'm feeling really good right now. I should be able to do the collab tomorrow if we're still up for that, for the repo. Because I know I'm the one that has the save file, so I would have to be there to host the game for us to be able to play the original playthrough. So if you guys are still up for it, I should be available tomorrow. Now, I was late today, clearly, 7 o'clock. My alarms didn't wake me up properly this morning like it was supposed to. And I don't know why. So hopefully I won't be late, but I should be available tomorrow for the secondary collab for repo tomorrow, if you guys still want to do that. So, anyways, we're going this way. Leave shitty. Depart. Wait, on. Get up. Where's my honk? Where's the honky? I forgot what it was. Where is it? There it is. Oh, When we honk, it increases our risk. No wonder we were at risk earlier. Your crew has become fatigued. You can rest to reduce fatigue by a moderate amount, or shut up camp and sleep to reduce by time. Let's do camp. Let's do camp. Okay. Driver happy. Courier. Dustland rookie. Okay. Okay, this game. So this game is called Dustland Delivery. This is a game where you are a courier, right? You are in charge of bringing supplies to and from various destinations in an apocalyptic environment, right? The idea though is you have your own city you can manage, and it's a very typical. There's zombies, right? And you have to defend yourself against zombies and bandits, what have you. It's basically just Fallout at any given like apocalyptic dusty environment, and you're the courier, literally, you know, which is like, isn't that Vegas? That's Vegas, right? But instead of being on foot, you have a truck. Yeah, but it's very simple. It's very straightforward. Interesting. This is her character. So console. Forget it. Happy, fatigued. Low stress, increasing their speech, focus, defense, and attack by 20%. Fatigue. This character has high fatigue. They should rest soon. Charm. I'm assuming they're male. They're male with an orientation for females. Right? Interesting. They're a foodie. Eating reduces stress. Won't eat unpalatable foods. So that means it's an option, then. And teetotaler. Drinking alcohol reduces less stress. Can still get drunk. So teetotaler is a those who are Titos do not like alcohol. They don't like any recreation gained from drugs. They abhor drugs entirely, basically. And so alcohol is a no-go, cigarettes is a no-go, marijuana, injections, they don't like any drugs. It's actually a trait that's very annoying in RimWorld, but I'm noticing something interesting. This character can still consume drugs. They just won't have as much stress reduced when they do so. So I guess it makes sense. There's different variations, different levels of being a teetotaler. Teetotaler? I don't know how you pronounce it. Like, for instance, I'm kind of like that. Personally, I am a teetotaler. But I'm not against alcohol if it tastes good. Mimosas are really good. I like mimosas. And I've had marijuana before, and I'm not against it, but I'm not for it, right? But for the most part, I completely avoid drugs whatsoever. I don't smoke. I have asthma, hello, and smoke is disgusting. Cigarettes are disgusting. They smell terrible. I don't smoke marijuana. I don't smoke anything. Again, I got asthma. But for the most part, I just completely avoid alcohol. And drugs. I don't do anything, right? So I'm realizing now, I'm probably this. I am probably a teetotaler. Teetotaler. I'm a Tito. I am a Tito. I'm pretty sure I am. Save for mimosas. Mimosas are good. Don't go to be, remember, don't go out of your way to become flat out drunk. Do just whatever tastes good. Go for a mimosa. Find a good mimosa, have a lower alcohol content. If anything, instead of orange juice, try to get orange soda. I had an orange soda mimosa for my 21st birthday, I think. Or whatever. No, it wasn't 21st. It was actually a couple years ago. It was like my 28th birthday, I think, or 27, because yeah. It was more recently, a couple years ago, because I never drank alcohol. I tried it, didn't like it, and decided to try it for the first time, 4 years ago, because we had it. And we had orange soda instead of regular orange juice. And I shit you not, champagne and orange soda, it's a really good combination. I think it was like Fanta or something like that. It was really yummy. So Shut the fuck up, Roomba. Fuck off. It's not flat. I hit the top of it. The top right here, above them. Okay. Stop it. Fuck you. Soju. I've never had those before. I've heard of soju. I've never. From my understanding, isn't soju like very strong? No. Soju is weak rather, right? Yeah. I know for a fact it's weaker because I was watching. So Smitty was playing Lethal Company with his friends, and he was doing something really strong. And they're talking about how like we're drinking soju, and he's like, yeah, but wait, you're drinking soju? Because he was drinking like something super strong, and they were basically taking baby sips. And so apparently soju isn't very strong. Really? Then wait, I had it backwards then. Hold on. Wait a minute, wait. Really? I thought it was the other way around. Hold on. Smitty, Lethal Company, drunk. Hold on. That's loud.
Hell no. I think he crossed it. I think Rex just got killed or something.
Absolutely not, dude.
Wait, Lethal Company, but every time we die, we have to hydrate.
Yeah.
Let me just start off by saying that this is not a good idea. Do not do this. Do not do this.
Don't.
If you know
It's very
Lethal
bad.
Company at all, even on a base
We
level,
have to play
you will
Lethal Company again
understand that
eventually.
It is full of, like I said, not a good idea. Now this is my first time
What
doing
is
any
it?
kind
There's
of
a part where,
content
like,
this, and do not expect
they
it to
mention
become a
it, they
regular
talk about
thing,
it.
even if this video performs super well.
It was
But
be
if you
like
do enjoy
I think it was
make sure
in
you
the
like on video, you know, for myself already. So with all that being said, I hope you enjoy the
Somebody's
rest of
like,
this video
you're
because
drinking
it's literally all
soju?
downhill
Someone
from
mentioned
here.
like in an exaggerated, very exaggerated about it. Where is it? They were in the ship. They were in the ship, I think, after somebody died.
See, why am I hanging out with you?
Where is it? Don't bonk me!
Game cut off my laugh track. Damn, that's great.
I knew a fall damage, so you're stupid and dumb.
It might
I'm dying.
be selling your
Fall damage, so you're stupid and dumb.
that would be your first two.
So bad. First time dying.
There's a
It's
Oh,
this
go
is
annoy the
I hate this.
masses,
It's
go.
always just me. Every time I get an idea, it becomes a thing, and I have to freaking like look it up and shit. I need to find this. Here it is.
You're drinking soju?
Soju, that's 50. You're drinking something more.
9 shots. Oh my gosh.
Can I sub my shots for a rum and coke?
What'd you say, Grizzy?
Oh, yeah.
What is rum and Coke? Is it literally just rum and Coca-Cola? Because I'm not a fan of Coca-Cola usually. I used to like it, but like I prefer Pepsi personally. Like would a rum and Pepsi be good, I wonder? It's whiskey. Okay. I wonder what whiskey and rum and Pepsi would be then. Like I wonder if there's any good. Because I prefer Pepsi over Coke. Now it's made 30%. Yeah, so watch this.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, I'm not a
brother,
sub.
you're drinking
I'm not.
something more hardcore than what we're drinking.
Ah, no,
Hey,
it's tequila.
but-
Yeah, we're
Hey.
drinking soju. That's 50% compared to
but-
40%.
Yeah, but you're drinking soju?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it was submitting. So apparently it's 15% right now. Apparently it's a lot weaker than it was, and a lot weaker than what it could be. 15% still pretty big, but like what's champagne, right? What is champagne? Alcohol content of champagne. 12%. Okay, so it's 11 to 13% on average, but it's basically 12% for champagne. And even then, with mimosas, you're not consuming the entire champagne. Like for me, usually with champagne, it's like a 70-30 split. I think I think it's usually like a 70%. It really depends. Sometimes some people do it 50-50, but like when I did it, it was like an 80-20 split. It was 80% of the orange soda and 20% of the champagne. So even though it's 12% alcohol, it's not much at all. So yeah, so my understanding, my experience, why I made the earlier claims, is that soju is a very weak alcohol. Apparently, that was my understanding. And then you corrected me saying it was higher than that. So, are you consuming the variation that is 40%, or are you consuming, are you going to or actually you're going to? Never mind. You haven't yet. Never mind. Sorry. I'm confused. Yeah, they changed it. Apparently now it is a very a much weaker alcohol than it used to be.
No one told me that!
Smitty, I weigh 130 pounds. Can I take a break?
I like Schmitty. Go watch Schmitty. He's fun to watch. To rum and Pepsi. I figured as much. Anyways. Mimosa. Do mimosa. Go for mimosas. Go for, if you really want to push it, 70-30 with orange soda being the majority, but I recommend an 80-20 split with a 80% orange soda and 20% champagne, because it'll give you a nice buzz, give you an idea, and then later on, if you want to, you can make it stronger. Okay. Good luck then. Yeah. So, sleep. Are they still fatigued? They are not fatigued. And they're going to eat automatically, so we don't have to worry about that. How we doing? Wait, we don't have any wastewater? What do you mean? Didn't we have some? Yeah, we have some. Oh, it's how much we're gonna use. Okay. Okay. Okay, how are we doing tires? Some of them are getting below 90%, but for the most part, they're pretty good. You can mount tires during repairs. Okay. Repair. Truck repairs. Tires good, engine good, repair hull. The hull isn't damaged, so we don't have to worry about that. 30 plus 10 wastewater. So 30 palpable water, 10 wastewater. 0 ammo, 31 food, 31 days of food. We have 5 tires, 100 clout, and 100 creds. Credibility and clout. And then scrap is the actual income. Engine tap 30 out of 200. Okay. Might start to rain. Okay, we're ready. Bet you're my DD? What's DD mean? If I don't make it home, I'm blaming you. Come on. Not that big of a deal. Mimosas aren't anything. Nice. You've arrived in Tyreton. The city grows rubber plants to fuel its flourishing tire industry. Rubber plants? I mean, actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah. Can you make rubber from plants? Isn't there like a plant? Yeah, here we go. Yes, rubber can be made from plants, primarily from the latex or milky sap of certain trees and plants, with the Hevea brasiliensis tree. The rubber tree being the most common source. They probably have an abundance of these trees in Tyreton, and that's probably how they're making the trees. I mean, how they're making the rubber. Makes sense. After a bad first impression, the courier decided to dislike Tyreton. Great. 100 experience, nice. So we are here to sell. We bought the rations for 30 something, and now 75. We doubled our money. Now we don't want to sell all of it. We need to have some food. Okay, how much food are we burning through? We have 30, okay, we have 31 days of food. Designated driver. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Well, you say that. The problem is, I like speed. Yeah, you're not making it home in one piece to remember. You're not making it home at all. You'll make it home, definitely. Just a little banged up, probably. And a bit of a whiplash, sure, as well. 31 days out of 61 rations. 61 rations, and we sell a ration. Even out. $30 days. So 60 rations is 30 days. That's 2 rations per day, right? Right? So theoretically, if we sold half of this, it would be 15 days. I don't think we need 15 days of food. Maybe 10 days? But it's 2 rations per person per day. So it takes us a day to get here. 2 days? If we sell 40 and we have 20, that's 10 days, right? Let's sell 35. No, do 40. 10 days of food or 15 days of food, right? This would be 15, this is 10 days of food, right? 20 is 10. No, this is 15, right? Let's sell 35. No, it's fine. 10 days of food is perfectly fine. And now we buy tires, bunch of tires. Nice. For how much? How much did we buy them for? I wasn't paying attention. You waste, fine. Oh, it's 48, okay. Okay, and then we're going city details. You can bang me up all you like. Shut up, shut. I just can't fucking, I can't win. Here we go. Okay. Can I increase the speed at which we go? Fatigued. Let's do rest. Nice. Baby drivers travel 1,000 kilometers in a single playthrough. Nice. Again? Really? Fine, we'll camp out. Fine. Let's camp. How we doing? Fatigue. You're still fatigued. A little bit. There we go. Perfect. Set up. I just realized that the background. Perfect. And now we sell the rations. Oh no, we sell the tires. I want to have at least say, how many tires do we have? 10 tires, right? You were raised in roast culture? Everyone gets me. Damn it. Yeah. I made this joke before. I was about to say, of course you were raised in roast culture, given your heritage, but no, coffee beans, roasted coffee beans is Peru, right? But don't they have them in Mexico as well? Isn't that where they? No, wait. Didn't chocolate come from Mexico? Right? Or was that South America? Because you have to roast chocolate beans before you can turn them into chocolate. It was Mexico, right? I think it was Mexico and South America. I think it was mostly central, like in the northern part of South America. The grouping of like Incans, the Incans, right? And so did color television. What? What do you mean? What? Oh, do you mean in response to me saying I think I made this joke before? Oh yeah. I'm trying. Look, if my jokes get too much, let me know. No. I'll let you finish your thought since we have the audio delay. When you say, oh, code television came from Mexico. Really? I wasn't aware of that. That's neat. But confirm, chocolate came from Mexico, right? At least Central America and a bit of the Southern America, right? I know the Aztecs had chocolate, and I know the Incans had chocolate. I think. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't remember. I want to view my car. Oh, it's in the repair. Okay, we don't have the repair option here, which is kind of dumb. Whatever. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna sell 30 of my 38 tires. We'll keep 8 tires. And even 30 will sell. Confirm. Got the money? I do. Here you go. Here's your cuts, instructor. Great job, the instructor says as you watch him move the scrap from your truck to his. You've learned how to make a buck in the Dustlands. Now get. You got a whole wide world waiting for you. You're taking my hard-earned scrap? To be fair, I mean, he needs to make money somehow. Think of this as tuition. Did you think my time is free of charge? You're about to protest, but after seeing the burly armed men behind the instructor, you start to think he may have a point. Oh, great! I mean, to be fair, he needs to get paid somehow, and he taught us how to do our job, which is not bad. And I mean, the burly men behind him are pretty good, you know, persuasive, you know, individuals, you know, so I'm moving on. Fine. Okay. I like that. Before we continue on to the actual proper game, I am going to go ahead and buy and install the DLC. Real quick. No, looky. What was that? What's that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Spilled. Oh, right, this game. I saw the Real Civil Engineer play this. Cute game. And look inside. Interesting. 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 Look Outside is a survival horror RPG set in a single apartment building. A mysterious event turns anyone who looks out the window into grotesque monsters, leaving the world in absolute chaos. Scavenge the building to seek food, supplies, and weapons while encountering strange characters. So the Sheppy, if you're watching this right now in the VOD, be aware this picture is right before something. It's not great. What happens to the person's face? So look away. I'm gonna show the video real quick, and then I'll verbally say to look back. Okay. Some people don't like the eye stuff, by the way. For those who are wondering, Sheppy has I don't know if it's a phobia, but they are not comfortable seeing anything that has to do with the eyes, like gore with the eyes. This isn't so much gore, but the eyes do kind of like bulge out a little bit. So just be aware. So I'm showing the video now. You have a strange desire to look outside. By the way, don't look outside. It's clearly not good. Should you look outside? You have a strange feeling. And you have a choice. Look outside or don't look. Yep, that was a bad idea. So that's it right there. I'm not gonna show anything further beyond this. So Sheppy, if you want to look, go ahead. But like, it's a horror game. It seemed interesting. And of course, that's not what I was looking out for. I was looking for, where'd it go? I just had it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? This one! Spilled. It looks cute. And it's in vein of the games that like I've played before. I still haven't finished that other game. I'm gonna add to the library. We'll play it later. That one game, the terraforming game, we haven't finished that yet. I need to. Most South America, but we did also have chocolate, yes, okay. Goodbye, Groggy, you bought piece of garbage. Anyways, let me go ahead and buy this game real quick. I mean, buy the DLC real quick. We may not even end up playing the DLC, to be honest. But it's nice to have. There we are. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Ah! I don't want to sneeze. There we go. That took a while. That one did not want to freaking come out. Ugh. Thank you. Okay. All right, we have Shield now. Now, I don't know how much long I'm going to play this. I really want to go on to Haste, but we have a long time to play, so not a big deal. What that? Yeah, Tiberius is raiding. Why? I don't know, I said why. I was just being silly. Hi! Welcome in, Tiberius. How's it going? Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing, Tiberius? I'm gonna call you Tibber. I'm gonna call you Tibber from now on. Instead of Tigger, it's Tibber. T-I-double-B-er. T-I-double-B-er. Not even double, it's just T-I-B-er. Yeah, you're welcome. By the way, are you familiar with what I was getting at? The T-I-double-B-er, or whatever. For those who aren't aware, I'm 31 years old, okay? I'm old, very old, okay? Back in my day, we had a cartoon that was fairly popular called Winnie the Pooh. And there's a character in that called Tigger. And the way he says his name, when he says the, hello everybody, it's me, Tigger, T-I-double-G-er. Because he doesn't say his name right, he doesn't spell his name, he doesn't do his T-I-G-G-E-R, he spells the G-G as in a vowel, T-I-double-G, double-G, Tigger. And so, I just wanted to clarify. That's why I realized I'm calling you Tibber. No, it's your name is Tiberius. I apologize. I'm being silly right now, because I'm in a good mood. So, shut up, Roomba. Brat. You're a brat. You're an absolute brat. But yes, it's an old cartoon. Winnie the Pooh was one of my favorites back when I was like 6 years old, I think. And then came Sonic later on. When I was like 10, I think, or 8. I also like Blue's Clues. I miss Blue's Clues, the old Blue's, the original Blue's Clues. I understand they had to make things differently. And the old actor who played in that, the human actor, had to retire. I enjoyed Blue's Clues, Winnie the Pooh, Dora the Explorer. I did kind of enjoy. I didn't really like her very much at that much. She was interesting to watch when there's nothing else watching, but I didn't care for her as much. The pauses were very like frustrating. I just wanted to continue with the story. SpongeBob was well, old time SpongeBob, season like 1 through like 3 SpongeBob. You kids have it like censored. That shit was crazy back then. It's a little crazy now, but in a different way. But like, I feel like the original SpongeBob seasons were better. They're more, they're better. You know, in my opinion. I've watched some more recent SpongeBob on occasion at random from like YouTube Shorts or whatever. It's not great. It's not great. We can put you to bed now. How about I put you in a 10-foot, 6-foot bed? Insert joke of me killing you here. Something. How would I put you in a box floating down the river? Kiddo. Another reference to SpongeBob. Being silly is perfectly acceptable. Yeah, it is. I agree. I'm feeling really good today. I'm happy I feel good because I've been really having a hard time feeling good in general, and especially on streams. So anyways, we have different areas. They're not all one world, it's different areas. So let's do Haggard Plains. So there are different instances. Ooh. I can make my own character. Nice. Wait. Play as your starting character, not your truck? Interesting. Custom character. Play as your character. She's cute. Wow. The first character design I got is cute. Look at her. Cuties. Ooh, she's sad. She's got that side view, that side eye. I like the designs. They're cute. They're nice. I like him. Honestly, he reminds me a little bit of like, who does he remind me of? I don't know what it is, but guys with like dark hair, like longish hair with the goatees. I like him. Oh, I like her. He's not bad. He looks like such a kiddo to me. It's the clean shaven aspect, I think. Like this kid right here is definitely like, he definitely just turned like 19. He just turned 19 like last month, definitely. Maybe 20. I might go with her. She's cute too. I like the helmet. This is something about her aesthetic is so cute here. I like her as well. Damn, some really good options here. Really good options. He kind of reminds me of Leon almost, but it's the wrong hair color. And he reminds me of Lewis a little bit. He reminds me a little bit of, shoot, who was it? At first I was gonna say he reminds me of Snake, but it's not right. I mean, a little bit, but like, there's another character, like a doctor character, I think, that ends up being like a traitor at some point, or maybe just not traitor. I don't remember. But he also reminds me, like, if we were to think of like this, the Metal Gear Solid style, you could almost argue this is like a mixture of both Snake and that one geeky guy with the glasses, but like if he was badass. Put me in a bed. How about I put you in a coffin? Exactly. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah. The bombastic side eye. Yes, exactly. The bombastic side eye. Very sassy, like, because the frown is while she's frowning. She's like, yeah, so he's like an Otacon Snake hybrid. Or as, if anything, this would be Otacon after he went through some shit, was trained in CQC by Snake because of the needs, and became a lot less, still geeky, but like he's on a mission, right? Like fully trained, solid Otacon, basically. You know what I mean? Essentially, like Snake dies or something after teaching him some CQC, and in a desperate attempt to try to help out because no one else is around, he takes charge, finds out he's actually decent at it, and like, so like, imagine in a different universe on that, like, that oil rig kind of scenario in that one game, the more recent one, and like, Snake either dies or goes missing, right? And the other operatives are incapacitated or not available. They're all gone on missions. And shit hits his fan really badly. And he has already learned some CQC at some point from Snake, and has been away. He watches all of them. He watches all of the characters do what they do in the background. And in a desperate attempt to survive, he ends up doing things that Snake would do, and it's going all around, and eventually finds out he's actually kind of decent at this. And so he basically has to take command of the entire area. At first it's overrun by hostiles, so he has to take them out one by one and makes his way to the central operating room. And then from there, he uses his acumen, his technological acumen, to hack the base, because it was hacked by them. He rehacks it and locks the entire place down. And then from there, he uses his skills to cause turrets to pop up and take out the enemies, as well, while also directing the people who are still there, the allies, with a radio to get them to safety and locking down stuff. So it's a combination of that was close. Sorry, I was talking so much. Food went up my nose. Ugh. Ow. Where was I? So basically, solid Otacon, you know? He realizes he has a knack for it. And so he makes his way to the brig, taking out opposition on the way or sneaking past them, and then hacks it and saves the day. And then at the very least, even if he doesn't completely save the day, he can hold them back until the rest of the operatives come back. He sends out an SOS signal to Snake and the rest of the operatives to come back. We're under attack, right? And he is doing his best to keep the hackers at bay because the hackers are still trying to hack into the system from outside. So he has to do a constant back and forth. And then meanwhile, on occasion, bad guys would come in, try to break in, and he'd have to do this, like, hide behind the door, take them out, and do a whole like fisticuffs, which like two or three different guys in the room, and he knocks them out, and then goes back to the computer and continues typing a bunch to try to get the hackers out of the base, keep them out, right? And it just goes back and forth, and then finally he hears on the radio signal, come in, Otacon. This is Snake, Solid Snake, coming in, and then he's like, fucking finally, and they come in, and then like several months later, he looks like this. Otacon looks like this, badass as fuck, with a goatee and the beard, glasses, a coat, and like he finds out he actually likes being an operative, so he becomes like a pseudo tech and field operative, separate from Snake, because Snake depends on the devices to hack stuff, right? I'm not familiar with how versed Snake is in tech stuff. Otacon is though, right? But now they have an operative who is decent, not as good as Snake, mind you, but decent at like CQC stuff and being a field operative, but is really good with techie stuff. So he's more capable and less, you know, he could handle his own now, right? That'd be really neat. You know what I mean? Metal Gear Solid 6, basically, yeah. Where instead of as Snake, you're playing as Otacon, Solid Otacon, basically. Or you know, renewed Otacon, or I don't know how we'd call it. I'm not sure how you refer to him, but like I could see that happening. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. Cause like you could have like places like have like some like mini games for like hacking and stuff like that, and like it will change the dynamic because then he can hack directly into Metal Gear on the spot. Of course, there'd be more. They could have it make it so there's like because they're having more like techie guys being field operators as well. There could also be a opposite to him, because with Solid Snake, it was always Liquid Snake, right? Or at some point, right? Like boss, like the skull, right? The skull guy or whatever. The point is, him being able to hack Metal Gear right there when he finds it eventually, there need to be some kind of like opposition, right? Otherwise it'd be too easy. But it'd be really interesting if like he's in the middle of like at a terminal, he snuck into a facility, right? And he goes to a terminal and starts hacking it very quietly. And then in the reflection of the terminal of the screen, he just barely makes out a reflection behind him. He dodges out of the way, and then someone had swung at him with like a sword or whatever, right? And breaks the terminal. And he backs up, and there's a discourse between him and this new sword-wielding baddie, right? Maybe the successor of that one sword-wielding guy. I don't remember his name. That ends up sacrificing himself at the end to save Snake in one of the games. Someone else becomes his successor and is working for the bad guys. And then Solid Otacon has to have a fight with him, right? Dodging the sword left and right, stumbling a little bit because he's not as good as Snake, but he has devices with him he can use, right? And he like shoots a device out of like a wrist mounted like gauntlet he made, and it like shocks him, right? And he uses it to get away, but the sword wielding guy barely tears it off his chest and goes after. Maybe it's a her for all we know. I don't know. It'd be more interesting if there's a her. And so Otacon has to kind of use stealth more so than CQC to his advantage, because this guy's a sword, right? And he knows he's not as good in CQC as Snake is, but he's really decent, and he's really good at techie. He knows to use his advantage. He knows to use what he's good at. And so he finds alternative terminals and uses his left gauntlet instead. The right gauntlet had the device that shot up the electricity thing, right? He made it himself. And his left one, he has like a sort of Helldiver's terminal. He uses to try to attempt to wirelessly hack into the system. He somewhat succeeds, but realizes he has to plug into something, so he takes a little like string, a little wire, retractable wire from it to plug into a computer, and starts hacking it to try to turn off the lights and like make it more advantageous for him to fight this sword-wielding maniac. And what have you, right? So it should be interesting, you know what I mean? To play as that, like an alternative Otacon. Sorry, I'm not even, okay, to be honest, I'm not even a Metal Gear Solid fan. I like it. I'm not against it. I want to play those games. But I'm making it out to seem like I'm like a diehard fan. I'm not. I just like talking. I love when these ideas prop up, I get so excited from the ideas alone, from the aspect the fact I got these ideas, right? So, yeah. Metal Gear Solid Otacon fans, eat your heart out. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's interesting though. Interesting. It's solid Otacon. It's solid Otacon basically. This looks like Lewis, and this looks like Leon. And she reminds me of somebody. I don't remember who she reminds me of. This kid looks so young. I like her a lot. I like her a lot too. Look at this one. Svela. Gender? Oh, you can swap it. Nice. I like girls. I like both. I like both. I prefer girls, but I like both. What should it be called? Oh, before I do anything else. X-Racer. I was curious to know what the options were. So only X-Racer. Increase driving speed. Seeker. 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 Yeah. Ooh. Traits. Sleeping increases stress. Great. Puddle lover. Rain reduces stress. I do like rain. Full of beans. So fatigue limits. Nibbler. Nibbler. I'm definitely an insomniac. I'm definitely an insomniac. I'll add that later. I'll do this one. Homophile? Gains stress more slowly when a trucker of the same gender is in your crew. So I get happy when there's girls around, basically. I mean, that's me, definitely me. I definitely get happier when there's more girls around. But also stressed as well. So, you introverts. Definitely a night owl. Nyctophobia? Oh. Fuck off. Fuck you. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. This is definitely me. This is definitely me. Country mouse. Pretty! I'm pretty. Others are more likely to fall in love with this character and have a higher starting opinion of them. Hooking up with crew members reduces more stress. I want to be pretty. I want to be pretty. Cannibal. Eating human flesh does not increase stress. Iron stomach. Okay. Camel mindset. There's a lot of good options here. A lot of good options. Stinky. This is something you would give me, wouldn't it be, Rimba? You definitely would give me this. The stinky trait. Okay. Chatterbox. But Yum, yum. It's fine. So I am a light sleeper. I don't gain as much fatigue back from sleeping. I'm a chatterbox. I can't shut the fuck up. I'm an introvert, so partying doesn't give me much stress release. And I love the rain. Yeah, I like the rain. It's nice. Focus, speech, crafting, intellect. I don't know what to do here. Books 3, huh? There's so many books. Huh? Ignore that. Oh, wait. Focus is for ranged attacks, right? Boy. Yeah. Okay. Let us bring, let's see. A crude rifle or a musket? Let's do crude rifle. Bolt action would be nice. A dress. Ghost mask. I'm definitely gonna need some sunglasses. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a gun. Let's do a... standard pistol. It's gonna be pricey. And then we need ammo. More. So it's 10 per. 10 is 100. Let's do 1,000. 100 bullets. We need some rations. So it's this 2 days of food, 4 days of food. Tires. 4 tires. Water. 20 water. That'd be a lot, actually. Fuel. We actually have to go back on the ammo, I think. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the gun. I want the pistol, but we actually need some money for fuel. So what I'll do instead is we'll do a crude rifle. Better than nothing. And what we'll do, I'll also get a melee weapon as well. Crowbar. And then we have ammo, rations, tires, water. We need fuel. It's base price of 1. Let's say 1,000 fuel. Like before, like in the tutorial, right? We have fuel. We have rations, books, building materials, liquid, coffee, medikit, wheat, sugarcane, fruit, vegetables, wood, leafy leaves. I think that's it. We'll have 3 days of food. Let's get more, actually, more of that. 4, 5. 5 days of food. 4 tires, 20 water, ammo, melee weapon, ranged. Yes. 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 Okay, we're gonna be playing on infection mode, which means the infected areas are gonna grow, which may be a bad thing. I might regret this. However, we're playing on a normal difficulty because we're playing in the area we are, so it may not be that big of a deal. Yeah. Play as your starting character and not your truck. Let's try it, shall we? And so it begins. Until today, you were just another ordinary Dustlander, a small-time merchant in Valleyville. It was a simple life, but a comfortable one. You never saw the Dustlands with the cynicism others seem to. Looking out into a vast world you had hardly set foot in, you saw opportunity and adventure, an unknown waiting to be known. One day, you decided you weren't going to waste any more time, and sold all your worldly possessions to buy a truck. You've just picked up your truck from a dealership outside the city. Now it's time to return to Valleyville to get the rest of your belongings. Let's hit the road. Nice. Truck! It's mine. You have guns in your inventory but haven't equipped them. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Head to the character screen to equip them now. Alright. Equip, sunglasses, speech plus 5, charm plus 2. Equipments. melee, crowbar, attack +4, crafting +4. I didn't know it would give me crafting +4, but I like crafting stuff. It's actually really good. So that worked out the best actually. Attachment, don't have any, and gun. Ammo 1, accuracy is +30%, damage is 1 to 5. Better than nothing. Honestly, better than nothing. Happy, I'm happy. Yeah. Oh, I should have had Tito Teller. I should have gotten Tito Teller. Whatever. It's me! Seeker, you. It's me! Okay. Okay. Visit Valleyville. Head to Valleyville to pick up the rest of your belongings. Task, head to Valleyville. Okay. Which is here. Bar, store, library, repair shop, rent. Oh, this is a big map. Oh, it's a big map. Oh, That's a big map. How does that work? Oh, it's a river. Like, how would you cross this? Oh, over here. To get over here, you have to go around here or over here, I think. Because these ones... Plague zone. Oh, these plague zones are going to get bigger, aren't they? Interesting. Okay, they need water purifiers, medicine, pre-fall electronics, squab, pheasants, venison, quail, rabbit, medicinal herb, and milk. They produce rations, building materials, salt, medic kits, bread, scallop, shrimp, scrap, and flour. They need medicine to make the med kits. Virtue required, 8. How much virtue do I have? 10. Craft. Seating pad, part. Driving fatigue increase -1. I need 12 fibers and 5 scrap paper. Axle tool. Rain harvester would be huge. I need 5 pig iron and 1 iron. I have 10 intellect. So we can craft a lot of things here. I'm actually glad I went intellect as well, because we definitely need this. 20 intellect, ouch. Toolbox, fence toolbox, reinforced axle. Oh wait, yeah, resources, melee. 4 iron to make a bat? I mean, I guess if it was a metal bat, it makes sense, but that's clearly a wooden bat. Four iron to make 1 nail. Oh, not learned. Okay. Attack plus 40%. +3. +3. It was a really good idea that I went with the crowbar. It was pretty cheap, all things considered, and it has better attack than either of these two, and it gives me +4 crafting as well. That's actually really good. I can make a crude rifle or a musket. I figured I would be able to. And the crude rifle only requires 15 iron. So I could have 15 pig iron. I could have avoided getting the gun and simply have gone for it later on. Wait, what about ammo? Gun parts. A sight. So none of these require a sight? Ooh, sniper rifle. I'm assuming, yeah, these are equipments. So I can use these to increase the accuracy. Right here. They're attachments. Glass or iron? Magazine or sight, okay. Okay. Wait. Where's ammo? That is concerning. I mean, I guess it's fine, it makes sense, but I'm unable to make my own ammo? That's not good. I know it wouldn't be in clothing, but I was curious anyways what's in here. Backpacks. Okay. Okay, this is at least nice. It confirms to me if we have the resources we need to actually make something, it'll be shown here. We have 0 pig iron, but we have 200 ammo. That's really annoying. I wish I'd be able to make my own ammo. Oh well. Okay, so first things first, we are heading to Valleyville. If you are not a member, your relations with each faction with any faction will decay each week until they reach 40. So I can have a minimum of 40 relations, which is actually pretty good. $2,500. Okay, I didn't realize this. Apparently, we start with 1,500. We start with a 1,500 fuel. I shouldn't have bought that 1,000 fuel. That's actually kind of frustrating. Wish I had known that, because I could have gotten more scrap. It's whatever. 54 days of food? Wait, what? Okay, so we start with 1,500 fuel, 10 tires, 50 water, 100 ammo, and 80 food. So this was stupid. I shouldn't have bought, whatever. Not a big deal. I wasn't aware you start with these. It's possible in the harder difficulties you don't start with these, or you start with less of them. So it's something to keep in mind. But we have extra now. We have a lot of extra. Not a big deal. Also, honking. Not long after setting out, you remember a story an old-timer once told you about some hapless trucker who got so tired while driving the Dustlands that he fell asleep in the middle of a plague zone. The infected didn't let him sleep for very long. You think it might be wise to hire some help once you get into the city. Hint, you can hire new crew members at the bar. Makes sense. So we might want to do that. I mean, to be fair, I'm partial towards doing solo runs, but for now, for the actual experience, we'll have more than one person. The city belongs to the Tyrannus faction due to your relations with them. You have been barred from entering. Well, this is Valleyville, right? Well, what if I support them? Yeah. There we go. Okay, for some weird reason, nobody likes me. I mean, actually, I know why. I didn't make it them like me. I didn't think it would be a problem. Oh, damn it. Okay. You've arrived in Valleyville, a large city in the central of Dustland, a lawful place with abundant resources and well-built amenities. Okay. I've begun to dislike Valleyville. Great. Aren't I supposed to be from Valleyville? Hello? Nice. Oh, So the amount of experience I gain is increased based on my intellect, I think. Arriving in Valleyville, you withdraw the remainder of your scrap. It should be enough to get you started. You also discover that you've inherited 2 land deeds, one in Tyrannus and one in Starlight City. They've been gathering dust for so long that you're not even sure which ancestor left them to you. Oh, nice. You figure that these deeds are your birthright, so you might as well try to claim them. So we have one in Valleyville here, and also, no, in Tyrannus, sorry. And one in Starlight City. Cool. Scrap, nice, nice, nice. Oh, hi. Rip. Work. If you're out of money, you can always work part-time in the city. Where do you want to start search for work? Gate, bar, marketplace, repair shop. No. Set up stall. Your relations with the city's factions are too low for what you require. You'll need to pay a security fee every time you set up a stall here. Make sure you've got stuff to sell before paying the fee and setting up your stall. So we can either sell things directly to the store, or we can set up a stall to sell them on our own. Okay. The bar. Gather intel. There's a food shortage in Tyrannus. Sugar stocks are running low. Expected duration 6. I'm assuming that's 6 days. So Tyrannus is low on sugar. Where's Tyrannus? There's Tyrannus. Ooh, side story. Yeah, it needs sugar, beers. They need sugar. But it's only gonna last a few days. So these 2 places have land I can own. Potentially. So they sell here rations, building materials, salt, medicate, ready scallop, shrimp, scrap, and flour. Who sells sugar? Oh, they need salt as well. And they sell salt here. So we can buy salt here and sell it here in Tyrannus while we go there to check out the land deed. But I want to check here first. Oh. Huh? I'm looking. Nobody sells sugar. Oh no, they need sugar cane. So they have it. They have it. They produce sugar. They're deep inside the plague zone though. Main streets, gas station, okay. Okay. The closest place is here. They're deep in the plague zone though. There's also over here. There's no plague over here, I don't think. No, there is a little plague here. It's hard to tell because it blends in with the mountains. There is some plague here. The safest place would be right here, probably. But we'd have to go all the way around just to get to them. That would not be worth it. It would take us several days. And by then, they wouldn't be short on sugar anymore. The best bet would be to go to here to do a risk. Grab all we can here, and then come over here and sell sugar. If we wanted to do that. We don't have to. We can simply buy what we have here and sell here, like salt, for instance. Because they make salt, right? And they need salt here in Tyrannus, and we're going to Tyrannus anyways. Starlight City doesn't have any needs or productions. So the city is only a land area. Okay, so rations, building materials, wood, meds, medkit, and scrap. What they produce. What they need: salt, sugar, beer, bread, seasoning, pre-fall, electronics, squab. So what do we have here? Rations, building materials, salts, beer. No. Bread. They sell salt and bread. They need salt and bread. Right? Mm-hmm. Is that it though? Scallop, shrimp, pheasant, quail. Yeah. So it's mostly just salt and sugar. We don't have sugar. We can get some salt. Before we even mess with that though, we're gonna check over here, what's over here. Come back here, grab some salt, and head to Tyrannus. But before even that, let's find someone to join our crew, shall we? Broker, their delivery. Scavenger, they buy junk. Wait, what? Interact. Nice! Oh, it's nice. Due to their compatible traits, both of us being introverts, I and Mystic's opinions of each other has increased by 28. We're both introverts. Like, hi, hi. Good talking to you. Just leave. Oh, excuse me? Secret, you can confess our love for Mystic in successfully out of not what? No, that wasn't okay. Okay, just like it was just the moment I see Mystic, like, hi, I love you. That's so silly. Whatever. Buy, drink, argue, shakedown, recruit, trade, junk, nada, chats. After chatting together, I've learned to like Valley though. Nice, highly enjoyable conversation. Reduce stress. So hold on, what are they good at? They're a broker. Delivery? Well, what does delivery mean? What is this? No. Why is it always it keeps wanting me to confess my love to everybody I see. Excuse me. I'm not that freaking helpless. Hello? You meet a woman, neither of you want to talk, you propose on a minute later. Exactly. Okay. Appliance delivery. Client, no faction. Crude Town has purchased appliances for its people. Deliver appliance box to Crude Town. Provided by client, wait 1200. Oh. 10 days. Crude Town. Where's Crude Town? Right there. That's on the way. So these are jobs we can do. I see, I see. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. Nice. Oh, that side eye is cute. She's cute too. She reminds me of somebody. It's the hair. It's the hair reminds me of somebody. She reminds me of that character from Phoenix Wright. Bounty. Bounties? Maybe I do that. Labor market. Worker, rancher, farmer. What's the benefit of those? Drink and bathroom. Nobody's drunk, you don't need the bathroom. As if that's the only reason you'd ever need the bathroom. Okay. Purchase creds. You can exchange scrap for creds or vice versa in your city at the bank or the bar. Creds do not take up space in your truck. A handling fee is charged for cred exchanges. Different locations charge different handling fees. Your city. The higher your city's prosperity, the lower the handling fee. Bank, fixed handling fee, and bar determined by your relations with the faction that owns the city. The better relations, the lower the handling fee. So creds are like, it is literally they're credits. They're credits versus scrap, right? Scrap is the physical, it's like physical dollar bills, whereas credits is the money in your bank account, essentially. Okay. Now oh yeah, if you leave, who's gonna drive? Right! I thought it said leave bar, not leave in bar. So crew members greater than 1. Hey, brewery. Take it. New tip. Oh, it's gonna cost stuff. No, never mind. Store. Inn. You find the inn on the second floor above the bar. The prices are written on the wall. Lobby free, but you're responsible for your own stuff. Meaning shit can get stolen if you're not careful. Standard room is $20 per person. Rest your weary heads and soft beds. VIP suite $100 per person. A big bathtub and water beds. The funnest living you'll find in Dustlands. And restaurant $36 per person. Meal consists of 1 ration. In kitchen? What's this do? Oh, we can cook stuff ourselves. That's nice. So if we were to mix vegetables, pork, and salt, what will this make? Stir-fried meat! I made food! Look at me! I'm smart! I'm exploratory! I figured things out. Look at that. Vegetables, meats, egg optional, and ordinary seasoning optional. I added the salt and that was the seasoning. Wow, that's I love figuring things out. I feel so proud of myself whenever I do. It's a small thing. It's not even that big of a deal. But like, I'm happy about that. Right, so now we have a recipe. A straight up recipe. I feel like liquor and pork. I feel like it makes something. Infused pork ribs. Yeah. Pork, alcohol, vegetables, optional. Okay, so I could have done this. I could have done this and this. It's normal. It's normal, unfortunately. What about pork and bread? A sandwich, right? And vegetables, right? It makes sense. And maybe salt. It's raining! Or is it snowing? Pork chop sandwich. Bread, pork, cheese optional. Oh, that would have been lovely. Vegetables optional and ordinary seasoning. Dude, I feel so smart doing this. It's such a my brain is just like, it's such a simplistic thing. It's not even that big of a deal. I'm just like so thrilled over me being able to figure shit out. That's so simple. Is this snow or rain? What's the weather like? It is spring. This should be rain. It's snow. It's snow. I'm done. Snow will reduce your horsepower and reduce your engine's temperature, which can cause it to stall. There's a lot of snow during the winter, so be prepared. It's spring right now. Hello? Am I hungry? Not really. But I feel like I should at least try my own food. So what do you guys think? What should we have? Should we have the stir-fried meats, the pork chop sandwich, or the infused pork ribs? What do you think would be better? Even better, actually. How much would this go for in the store? Never mind. I wouldn't be able to sell it, never mind. I thought I'd be able to. I feel like you should be able to sell your meals. Because, like, you put effort into selling it, right? Into making it, right? And it tastes better than rations. Stir fry sounds good? It does, doesn't it? And I put vegetables, meats, pork. It's pork stir fry. With, an assortment of vegetables and some salts. Honestly, very basic, but very yummy. Very straightforward, honestly. That is true. We don't have a license. No wonder. It makes sense. Why is this locking thing here? Description. Can be consumed or used in cooking. Hunger is reduced by 115, but stress relief -3. So you've gained 3 stress. Look at that stress relief. 111 of food relief and 48 stress versus what, rations? So you actually gain stress from, okay, you gain stress from eating rations. You don't eat them for the flavor. It can be made more palatable by cooking. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Right. Rations, salts. Inedible food. You donkey! Fuck off! Fine. Okay, fine. So, rations on its own. Cooked rations. Okay. It requires just nothing but regular rations. That's all it needs. Anything else, and you get called a donkey, apparently. Fuck off, Gordon. Inedible food. Which is what? Okay, it does actually relieve you of hunger and actually reduces your stress. However, it may have unknown effects. There are no words to describe this abomination. All I did was add salt to my rations. How is that inedible? I added salt. Hello? How is that inedible? I'm offended. I love salt. I need salt. I went over this with you guys like 6 months ago. I don't get enough fucking salt in my system sometimes. I need salt. All I did was add, oh my god, I'm so offended. Fuck you. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. Can I eat this? I want to eat it now. I want to eat it now. I want to eat this now. It won't eat it now. I'm eating this right now. How do I eat? I'm so offended. Too much salt, perhaps, but come on. Welcome in, Fungus. How's it going? Sorry, I got a little distracted with my being offended. Aye. Basically, yeah, we are USPS. We're UPS, if anything. Shut up, Roomba. Okay. I'm not hungry. Really? So we have to wait until we're hungry enough to actually eat it. So we need 53. Okay, once we're hungry enough to eat it, I'm gonna eat this damn thing, okay? I'm gonna try this. I'm so annoyed by that. Okay. Right, I need to recruit somebody. I honestly find her cute. I like her hairstyle. But I don't know if they're gonna join us. They might not like us. We have a bunch of people. We have a couple. Get frisky. What? Just okay. Okay, so this guy named Electrician, right, is unemployed and is willing to tumble in the sheets with me for no reason. For 300 scrap. I can pay him 300 to fuck him, basically. I'm good. I don't need it. I'm good. Thank you. Okay. This game is interesting. Chillin', hoping everyone is doing well. We're doing well. It's definitely you. It looks like he's. I'm assuming it looks. I have no idea if it looks like you. I'm gonna pretend it looks like you. I'm gonna pretend this is you. I think I've seen you've shown your visage before. It's been a long time because you are a wrestler, and I don't remember what you look like. But I'm gonna assume this is just you. Just out of the blue, out of nowhere, just like, oh, Svela, hi. You wanna get frisky? No, I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. Better luck next time. Look about the same. Let's chat. No one knows this person. What's their deal? So nobody, this guy just came out of nowhere, is unemployed, and nobody knows him. I'm gonna argue with him, because it's you. Rip. I'm gonna recruit him. I'm gonna rename him to Roomba. Oh, his name is Ort. This will lower your relationships with the faction, whether you succeed or not. Proceed. Oh, faction Tyrannus. Maybe not. Oh, this guy has no faction. I think in order to avoid pissing people off. You know what? For the memes, I'll do it. They're not gonna be happy with me. How do I increase my relations with them? Oh, clout. No, it's creds. Finding and building your own cities, increasing their prosperity, will allow you to gain more clout. I can make my own city. Yes. You can also improve relations with a faction by hiring their members, buying them a drink, or completing contracts for them. Wait, so how do I hire their members then? Because if I go to the bar here and try to recruit this guy, it says it'll reduce my relations with them. Shakedown, buy drink, recruit, flirt, argue, trade drunk. So how do I hire them? Labor, maybe they're here? Ah, they're here. Worker, rancher, farmer. I don't think we want to do this right now because we have no way of utilizing them. But if I hit hire worker, let me save the game real quick. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and do labor market. I'm gonna hire a worker and see what happens. Helping hand. Oh. There's strength in numbers. If you have two people taking turns driving, you won't have to stop at rest often. A trucker has joined. Worker wants to be friends with Seeker You. What do you say? I hire them and they instantly want to be friends with me. Okay. Who is this person? No. Worker saw protagonist for the first time. Worker gained 40 intellect. Seeker saw intellects. Due to their compatible traits, Insomniac, Light Sleeper. Worker and Sleeper's opinion. That's why they want to be friends with me. They're like, oh, you don't sleep very well either? Yeah, I feel that. Worker and Seeker opinion of each other increase to compatible traits. So I hired them and they're instantaneously like, oh my god, my kindred spirits. Hi. Hello, Shady. She and I we're both insomniacs, so we both hit it off immediately. That's funny. So, 14 creds per month. We have plenty of creds. Oh, creds. Credits. Never mind. I assume credits were like digital currency. No, it's just that there's two currencies is all it is. There's actually three currencies. There's scrap, there's clout, and there's creds. They're all different, which means there'll be certain things they require that you may not have if you don't make the effort to actually get that. I'll have to buy creds later on to make up for the fact that she's gonna need some money. So now we have 29 days of food, 14 tires. What's she good at? What are her stats? Gourmand, Insomniac. Defense is 9. Ammo cost, super round, accuracy, focus. She actually has a decent focus. What's her attack? Decent in the sense that, like, it's above average, above the average of 5. Okay, crafting. She's really good at crafting. Crafting and speech and intellect. Nine defense plus 1. Just 10%. So 10 defense. Okay, what I'll do, I'm gonna give them the crowbar because they're also good at crafting as well. Yeah. And then what I'll do, where's the store? Oh, upgrade. We have cores, right? Nice, nice, nice. We actually have a lot of scrap. I get the feeling it might be good to actually do an upgrade real quick. Before we do though, I want to find out how I can make money. I'm gonna get a weapon. I've got to be on my way, so have a good night, Hot. All right, no worries. Have a good night. And you're welcome. Thank you, thank you. With my flirting, hiring, and delivering. Thanks. Stall work. Fuel in. Leave. Is there expiration on the food here? You think? Okay. So I'm unable to sell cooked rations. You cannot sell cooked food, which is very frustrating. But it's actually good to have that, have food. So we're gonna be heading over here, first and foremost. $300 kilometers. We travel at 32 kilometers, so 10 hours. 20 hours both ways. And we basically need like two. Okay. I determined that, what was it? Rations. 2 rations equate to 1 day of food. Rations are 95 hunger. So basically 100 food. So 200 food, right? Roughly. But basically 200 food every single day in a 24-hour period. So a cooked ration is 100 food. So if we want to come back here without wasting our rations, and the options we want to sell the rations later on. 2, 4 food, 4 rations. Let's make 12. I did not mean to do that. That's fine. We, that was this one, right? So we actually eat some food. Actually really good. So what I'll do is bulk. 12. There. So we have some cooked food, right? Oh, okay. Bake. Annoying jingle. Exchange creds. 300. Let's purchase creds. That is expensive. 11 scrap for a single cred. So buy creds, 11 cred, scrap for 1 cred. It's the same thing. Okay. That's whatever. I don't need it. Bit of a waste. I had to spend money to contact. So I'm spending money to contact somebody. I can use the radio, right? We have a lot of credits. That was loud. That surprised me. Stop it! Comforts. Oh, that's what the seats are. That's comfort right there. Not as bad. Stop it. Nice. Okay. We'll come back later. So first things first, it is nighttime. Let's go ahead and head to here, and we'll go back over here later on. We have to drop off this item right here. We have the appliance box. So depart. Right, because I'm okay. Dust storms reduce your horsepower dramatically. We're fine. You bring your truck to a screeching halt, nearly avoiding a quicksand pit. You see that another truck is sinking into the pit, already half submerged. The driver is nowhere to be seen, and the open trailer looks loaded with supplies. If you're quick about it, you might be able to save some. Save the food crates, save the fuel cans, save the trade goods. So, food, fuel, or trade goods. Food would be nice, but if we have sugar in here, that'd be huge. And we don't need fuel. We have plenty of fuel. Trade goods. 1 liquor and 1 med kit. You manage to salvage a bunch of goods from the truck. Oh yeah, a bunch. You leap back to safety just before the truck sinks beneath the sand, taking the rest of the supplies with it. It's likely that the original driver perished. Most likely. Oh. Roadblock. Some jerk has set up a barricade in the middle of the road. You see the wrecks of all the cars that tried to break through it. What do you want to do? Ram through anyways? Remove the barricade from the road, costing 50 scrap. To be honest, there might be a reason for that. They may be blocking something off or taking a detour. Headed down life's crooked road. Time past 3 hours plus required fuel times 10. better to err on the side of caution just in case. Ooh, I have enough for the food now. Eat that fucking piece of junk. Let's see what happens, okay? With this ration plus salt. Eating efficiency. Each point of appetite reduces the amount of hunger relieved when eating by 6%. Characters with very large appetite will deplete your crew's food supplies more quickly. Right, but how does appetite increase? I'm not hungry. Fine. Also, real quick, auto eat. Watch the sunrise. That'd be nice. You still have to watch a gorgeous sunrise. Alright, time to get back to murder and mayhem. I mean, we're doing really good on stress. It didn't reduce much because we don't have anything to reduce. Bye. What's wrong? I'm fatigued. Okay. She's driver right now, so I can rest. I heard her talking about me, and I think I increased. What was that? It's a little annoying because the speed at which those go up are a little bit too fast. Here we go. Worker started talking about protagonists, about me, and then I liked her more because of it. Seeker, me, wants to be friends with the worker. What do you say? I want to be friends with her. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's be friends. You know what? Fine. We're friends now. Am I hungry enough to eat my junk now? Alright, here we go. Nothing happened. I seem to be fine, so whatever. Okay. How are we doing on engine temperature? Perfectly fine. It looks like the syndicate used this place. I saw that. I saw that. The freaking screen flickered. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I readjusted the audio, and the off chance it's been desynced this entire time. You can't figure out why it's been abandoned. For liquor! Alcohol! Glug glug. Once, perfect, okay. Once Shady gets tired enough to where she's fatigued as well, we'll rest then. Oh, I need to go buy salt from... Damn it, I forgot. So we have to go here first. We need salt. We need... Okay, hold on. This is camp. It's raining! It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. Asleep. How we doing? There we go. Does it say anywhere that I'm currently losing stress? No. It does not. But the fact that I've lost more stress than she has, I'm assuming that's the case here. Nice. Leveled up. You find an old train sitting on a railroad track. The warm lamplight and curls of smoke coming from the train indicate that it's inhabited. I need 20 crew focus. This may not be a good idea, but I'm gonna approach them anyways. Nice! I'm starting to like the train events now. It seems like these people are simple travelers, resting for a spell before they continue their journey. They give you a friendly wave when they see you approach. Wow. I can't do anything but rob them? Really? I can't even chat with them? Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, bye. Available points 1 with 100 books. These are the traits. Random bad traits increases my books by 25. Trait points increase by 1 to 2. Random good traits, books. Oh, this costs 10 books. Oh, this costs 25 books, but it gives me 1 trait point. This costs 10 books, but will reduce how many trait points I have. Wait, what? Oh, minus random good trait plus random good traits. I can sacrifice one of my good traits to get some points, trait points, to be able to afford a good traits, or vice versa. Oh, I can get rid of the, okay, interesting. Pedal lover, introvert, chatterbox. I don't mind having these. I don't want to lose any of these. I'd rather gain one than lose one. So what I'll do is I'm simply gonna focus on this. Literally, focus on this by upgrading focus. Sorry, my jokes are so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. How much? Oh, okay, it requires both. Oh no, this is what it requires both books and traits. So either, okay, so basically, you don't have to use these points on these. Rather, what happens here is you can sacrifice something here to gain more trait points to give you a little boost in this area right here. Okay. Or you could just not and just move on. Okay. I still have more pizza to eat. You must have 8 virtue to enter the city. I was just there. I was just there. Are you fucking kidding me? It's because of worker, isn't it? Oh, you're kidding me. The worker, oh, it's so stupid. The crew virtue disparity. Oh, you are kidding me. Oh, it's so stupid. We can't go back now. Fine. Fuck. Okay, Reedville sells fruit, and Crewtown needs fruit. We can buy some fruit from Reedville and sell it to Crewtown. We go there to deliver the parts. Yeah. Yum, yum, yum. You have arrived in Reedville. In the middle of this town is a small pond lush, seemingly connected to an aquifer. The pond lush with reeds is probably the most interesting thing about the place. Cool. When you roll into town, an older gentleman weighs you down. Are you folks also couriers? You walk up to the window of your cab. I've got a shipment here for the next town over. My trailer's full up. Could you do me a huge favor and deliver it for me? You would trust a total stranger with us? Hey, we're all peers, aren't we? Why even be in this business if you can't trust your fellows? I don't trust that, but I'm also curious what happens if we do this. Sure. What do you need to do? What do you need us to do? Deliver fuel. Nothing too complicated. Just deliver these tanks of fuel over to the next town door. To the town next door. I'd make 2 trips, but I really need to get moving. Thanks again. I'll be sure to reward you next time I see you. Sure. Where's this going? We're heading to Crewtown anyways. It's actually perfect timing. That's actually perfect. So we are buying fruit here. Yes? Ooh, before we do. Okay, perfect. How much cooked food do we have? A fair bit. Okay. That's fine. No faction bounty. Sure. You received a bounty location. You'll need to track them down quick before they escape. Ooh, interesting. Get frisky. So if they're unemployed, the only option is to get frisky with them. She's cute. You know what? Let's drink. I haven't had a drink yet. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Time for a drink. Bottoms up. 150 scrap per person, 300 total. Ask the owner for free drinks, 50 clout, or not drinking bad feel. I wish they'd have different types of drink you can have. I would love a mimosa right now. Mimosa would be really good. Why not? Your driver is drunk. Switch drivers to wait for them to sober or wait for them to sober up. Lost scrap times 2. That's fine. We're gonna rest a little bit in the inn anyways. A fuel surplus in Wise Woman gas station. Wise Woman gas. Where is that? No, not items. I wanna... Damn it. Fuel. Not fuel. Not F-U-L-E. F-U-E-L. Hello? I can spell, I promise. There. So they have an abundance. Oh, it's on the map too already. They have an abundance of fuel right now. Not bad. I mean, having A lot of fuel is really good. There's a person with a price on their head at this location. They might be alone. They might have some followers with them. They'll probably be gone with the wind in a few days, so you better make haste if you want to claim the bounty. Where is this? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, we'll go there next. We have to turn around, but it's not a big deal. We'll go there next, and then we'll continue on with our task of going to Crude Town. Yeah. Let's wait a little bit though, because I'm not sure if you noticed, but both me and Shady are kind of drunk right now, so probably don't want to be driving while drunk. One of your truckers is drunk and will remain so for a period of time. Drunk characters can't really do anything, but at least they'll lose stress. So we can't even drive? Okay. There's a doggy! Woof! Woof! Who are you? Okay. Here, have some food. You just said you don't, Mate, you said you haven't eaten food in days. Fine. Here. Fine. Here's some change. Make a big show of giving a donation to the beggar. You get a few approving nods and smiles. Your reputation improves, and we got some virtue. We actually need that, when I think about it, because, Okay, actually, that's a really good thing I did that. Really good thing. Because now our virtue went up to 8, we can go back to Valleyville without problems. The difference between your crew's virtue level is too high. This disparity may result in disastrous... The difference between your crew's virtue levels is too high. This disparity may result in disastrous consequences when making certain event decisions. Fantastic. So we're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna go back to the inn. I'm gonna sleep a little bit. Let's do standard room. Still drunk. We'll leave the city and then camp out until we're no longer drunk. Not a big deal. But we need fruit. We'll come back for the fruit later on. We're gonna go for that bounty first, come back, grab the fruit, and then head to Crudeville. Let's camp out a little bit. Damn it. Okay, fine. Just rest. The guy who asked you to deliver this fuel didn't even leave his contact info. A sinister thought crosses your mind. We should keep our word, just in case. Yeah, how could he even think of doing something like that? No, I had that same thought the moment he came up. I'm a little worried. Things are... Oh, increased virtue. Another reason. I'm a little worried about that personally, but we'll figure out what happens. Dude, how much longer are we gonna be drunk for? How are we doing on supplies, on food? We have plenty of supplies. I'm gonna eat some of that food, that stir fry. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Who are you? You hungry? I got food for sale at a very reasonable price. Looking for grub? You won't find cheaper eats in the Dustlands. Just don't ask what's in it. Scallion pancake. That sounds nice. Fried noodles, even better. We're not hungry. We're good, thank you. Shut up. Happy lurking, have fun, and shut up. Well, first. Hey, we're just shooting the breeze. Wanna join us? Okay. You come across a few people having a very interesting chat. Wanna join in? Sure, reduces a random amount of stress. Time past 30 minutes. Sure. So just generic, there we go, we're no longer drunk. Just, so we sobered up while talking with them. Okay, that's nice. Let's leave. We are heading to here. What? What? Why? Why? No. Okay. A piece of bacon came off the my pizza, landed on my plate, and bounced off the plate and landed somewhere else. I don't know where it went. It's not good because if I leave it on the floor, it can fester, go rotten, and also attract ants. Where did it go? There it is. I see it. Okay. Yum, yum. Okay, abandoned car. Sorry, bear with me. I have to stretch a little bit. There's a wrecked old car by the side of the road. The windows are broken and the tires are missing. You want to see if there's anything useful inside? Yeah, search it thoroughly. You managed to find a ton of stuff left by the car's previous owner. 200 scraps and 18 books. Nice. Dear. Here we go. You arrived at the location of your bounty target. Turns out it's a whole camp of bandits. One thing you expected. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. Crew attack greater than 30 or requires 30 ammo. I have 100 ammo. I think we'll be fine. Let's do it. Let's do this. I'm really curious. So I'm just gonna shoot up the entire. Basically what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna take my rifle. Shady's gonna be the backup to keep an eye on the area around me. We're gonna set up a shop in like a little over a hilltop. I'm just gonna take pot shots at all the guys and take out all the bandits. Fuck. Your enemy has a much higher attack than you. Unless you've got plenty of guns and ammo, you probably want to get to the jets. Enemy attack 26 to 68. We have plenty of ammo. Let's fight. Interesting. Enemies over 2 miles away from your truck can only be attacked from range. You can choose a specific character to shoot or select volley. The volley command will make all truckers shoot at the same time. Firing gun costs ammo. Wind or exhausted truckers cannot shoot. Distance, attributes, and equipment. Being a member of Milsec increases your damage dealt with guns. That's really loud too. I'm gonna turn it down later. The closer to the enemy, the higher chance with a shot. Yes. Within 2 tiles, you can attack them with melee and throwing projectiles. Truckers have a chance of getting wounded when fighting in melee. Wounded truckers will die in 48 days if they aren't healed. Okay, so I can shoot, but I miss. End turn. It's so fucking loud. Ouch. We took damage. -3, nice. That's too fucking loud, mate. Oh boy. Ow! What? There we go, we got it. Nice. 19 experience. You've managed to capture a bounty target. Time to bring them back to the city. Prisoner transport. I'm wounded though. I need a healing. Here we go. Ointment success rate 75 over an hour. Let's try that. Nice. Better to use the ointment than the other option. You need to escort the captured outlaw to the nearby city to collect your reward. Head to Reedsville. Nice. That was neat. I like that. Choo-choo. Bye. I guess that choo-choo didn't fit survive very well, did it? But I'm... Nice. Task completed. Nice, 50 clout. 900 scrap, that's pretty good. You bring the outlaw to the city's lockup. The deputy on duty gives you your reward. Yay! I made some money. I got a little banged up, but it's whatever. Okay. We still have to head to Crude Town. I really want the salt here. But I'm gonna ignore that for now. Wait. Let's buy 80 fruit at 24 unit price, right? Okay. You know what? Okay. Go here first, and then go here. Three hours. Abandoned boats. A large rusty boat is sitting by the side of the road. A boat? Why? Probably because it was water here eventually at some point. Either there used to be a river running through here, or you're starting to hallucinate. Want to check it out? Sure. A few supplies. Nice. 12 rations and 180 scraps. Not bad, not bad. Bah. You have arrived at El Tufo landfill. This place is filled with unwanted detritus. Okay. Search. If a city's left salvage level is greater than 0, you can search it for supplies. Let's search it carefully. 90 scrap, pre-fall materials, gears, widgets, fiber, compound foil, glass, and pig iron. We can use it to craft stuff. We could keep searching, but we're right next to this right here. So it's gonna, I think the more we search, the riskier it gets. I think we leave. I think we leave. We know what we can get here. We can get it later. We leave. Get out of here. What are you talking about? I love math. You've arrived at Crude Town. This town takes its name from a pre-fall oil well, which continues to produce small amounts of crude oil to this day. So, Shady likes it, but I don't. When you arrive at Crude Town to deliver the fuel, the man from earlier is already waiting for you at the gate. See, I knew I could trust you. Like I said, we're all peers. He shook us heartily. I actually only need half of the fuel. The rest of it is your reward. Before you can ask his name or how he got here before you, he's gone. Weird, but okay. 600 fuel. That's actually really good. So, what happened there, right? This random stranger, he saw we were a new traveler. We were a new courier. He wanted to test our mettle, see how well we are, how good we are, one with delivering things. Basic, very basic stuff to start with, right? But more importantly, of how much he can trust us, right? So because we succeeded in bringing the items that he requested to the city next door, he knows we can be trusted at the very least with very basic transports. Very basic transport at the very least. More sensitive stuff than the story. Now, whether or not he can be trusted by us is another story entirely. He could be a random person, just wants to know who's around, who can deliver stuff with integrity. So if he ever needs someone, he can seek us out. Or he might be an undergrounder, maybe somebody who's like, somebody may not be able to, like, mafia, for instance. Maybe he's a mafia frontman, and he's trying to find out more information about any potential new couriers that can maybe utilize to their advantage, and what have you. So it's hard to say for sure. So he knows he can trust us to transport materials, random materials, whatever it is, to an extent. But we don't know if we can trust him. Worker got 1 virtue. Okay. Nice. She leveled up too. So she already has really good in crafting and intellect. I kind of want to maybe focus on that. Now, only 1 point. I think I'll do that. I want to be good at crafting. I want to be the crafter, but I think it's better if we have some kind of other alternative. Oh, speaking of crafting. We have pig iron. We don't have enough. I need 1 more. Who has pig iron? We can scrap some over here. What we'll do, we'll come back here and give some more pig iron, and we'll craft her a gun. So we both have guns. However, we can craft... I need a metal club. What can I make? Nothing. I need iron. Resource. Why would I make wastewater from water? That's what it was. I was wondering what I could do with pig iron, like right out of the gates. This is what I could do with it. Molotov cocktail would not be bad, especially if we're going to be going to that junkyard. I think what we do here, we craft a bunch of throwables. So if we do get attacked by zombies, we have throwables. We really want to get our hands on some more pig iron though, for making the gun. crash rail. Tempting. Nice, you have an advanced one too. So, we can make 4 of these. That would use up all of our ammo. I'll make 2 of them. 2. That's it. So we have 2 explosives and 2 Molotov cocktails. We need more pig iron to make a gun. And we also need regular iron to make a, make some, like a crowbar, for instance. I need a metal club, which requires 4 iron. Is there really no way? Is there really no way to make regular iron from pig iron? Oh, you know what? I probably need a city. Maybe, if I have my own personal city, I might be able to make refined pig iron into regular iron, and maybe even make ammunition. That's probably how it's gonna work here. Probably. Because there's certain things you can't make on the fly because you need a proper forge, you know? If you got any wounded crew members, send them my way. I charge you a reasonable fee for my services. I mean, I actually could have used you earlier. Oh well. Anybody need medical attention? I should have some clean gauze lying around. Well, mostly clean. No, I'm good. We're not wounded. I'm pretty sure. Am I? No. Maybe. No. Yes? No. No. There's no health thing here. It'll just simply specify if you're wounded or not. That's it. How about a little music? It'll cost ya. Wanna relax with some music? Sure! That's it. We lost some stress from that. That's nice. Storefront. Fruit. Sell fruit. Ah, look at that. So the price goes down as we sell more. That's fine. We'll still make it at a profit. We still make a profit. I think maybe we sell only a small amount. Hold on. Who else needs fruit? They do. Do we want to risk it? Go to the day-night factory and sell some fruit there? We could do that. I think we do that. We go north to the El Tufo landfill. We try to salvage a little bit more pig iron. We go south to the day-night factory, sell some of our fruit, and then we go northwest to Tyrannus. So yeah. Maximize our profits. Right there. Okay. Plus, we can always eat the fruit ourselves. Like, that's actually really good. So even though we don't make as much profit by selling it, having this food, it goes into the amount of food we have available to eat. And I'm wondering if maybe it'd be possible to maybe, what do you call it? Like cook the fruit into something edible. Water. Ammo isn't usually easy to find, but abandoned military bases usually have a good supply. You can search through them by yourselves or trade with survivors. So that's why we can't make the ammo, because it's really hard to come by. Some tires for sale. Slave trader? Talent scout. In the bowels of the town, you find a small plaza. Rows and rows of cages line the plaza. One of them something. A few armed men lace about, presumably the guards. They rouse to their feet when they see you coming. A small, oily-looking man approaches you. Looking to buy a slave? Or do you have questions about the merchandise? First things first. You're allowed to do this? Or wouldn't we be? Slavery is legal in Crude Town. Let me pay our taxes. Where do you get your slaves from? Kidnapping. Buying them from other slavers, rescuing people from the desert. You know, the usual sources. Oh, great. Sure. Do you have any stock? We're just about sold out. Gotta go out on another run soon. Here's a quick scan of the cages. Actually, it looks like we've still got one left. Lucky you. We know enough. About the slaves. 1,000 scrap, no haggling. Once you've paid, you can do whatever you want with him. You can even free him if you were some sort of bleeding heart dingus. Yeah. Why not? Sure. A trucker has joined. Due to their compatible traits, introvert, slave and sinker, opinion of each other increased by 30. And introverts, so we're compatible because of the introverts. The slave, oh my gosh, this guy. So I see this guy on a whim. It's just on a whim. I'm not gonna do this for everybody. We don't have enough scrap for that. And I'm not like that bleeding of a heart. I saved him from slavery. The first thing he does is like, I love you. Thank you, I love you. Nah, sorry mate, that's not why I saved you. I appreciate it. I'm very happy that you're happy with me. Thank you. I feel flattered, but no. After handing the slaver to the scrap, he unlocks the man's cage and manacles. Rubbing his sore wrist, the former slave looks very grateful that you freed him. Hi, Ryan. Cancel. I was gonna change his name. I can't change his category, unfortunately. My hope is eventually he will be able to change this later on. Happy Hunter. Nice. And introverts. Ooh, he's really good at farming. What I could do is when we make our own city, I can have him be the primary farmer. I can put him in charge of that and he can help manage the other farmers. That's actually not bad. And I mean, everything else is pretty basic. He's actually really good at cooking, so he'll be our primary cook. Yeah. And what's his salary too? He should have a salary, I think. Oh no, so he doesn't have a salary. I guess that's fine. So, Ryan, he is our primary. So we recruited Shady. Shady is a recruit. She's not officially part of our faction. She's part of our own faction, right? But Ryan is part of our faction. He's our mate. That's nice. So if we ever need to, for some reason, if we run out of money, we could always fire Shady. But it'd be nice to have Shady on board for now. Having 3 people wouldn't be bad. And we have 24 days of food anyway, it's not a big deal. 22 days of drinkable water. Okay. Let's see. Oh wait, since we don't have there's no inn here. Talent Scout. A strangely dressed man slides up to you, introducing himself with a dramatic bow. Bonjour, Messamise. How do you say that? Is it Messami? Why did my screen just stutter? That's weird. I sense the soul of an artiste in one of you. How would I like to become a, how you say, a star? Who are you? The man gasps as if he just took an arrow to the heart. Moi? Truly? You have never heard of the great Lapin Chanceo. Did I say it right? The greatest artiste and talent scout in Les Dustlands? Am I saying this? I can't do a French accent. It's devolving into a German one. I apologize. A talent scout? So you're a slaver? How do you treat your petite saplings? You're a slaver? No. The man stomped his foot. Do not compare me to ces connards. Connards? Je suis a sculptor, a visionary, a gardener of talents. I take in les petites, is it petites or petites? Petite saplings. I teach them les grands oaks. And in deux years they make. I say their debut. I'm not gonna be able to do this properly. I apologize. How do you treat these petite saplings? Je ne vois mentirai pas. Is it? Je ne vois I can't say that. It will not be easy. They will need to learn to sing, to dance, to shine like a star. Will we get to see our crewmate ever again? Le monde est grand, who knows? Nos will be touring every day, every bar and stage in Les Dustland. Perhaps Val will see votre friend at one of them. So basically, we discard a given person, and so yeah, he's basically a trader, a slave trader, basically a different form of it, and a talent slave rather. Do we want to sell one of our crew members? Goodbye. I'm good, thank you. Au revoir. But he's another trader. Basically, we have 2 slavers in this area. Then again, you could argue that I'm a slave to my trade as an entertainer. So, who knows? Maybe I could sell myself and become a VTuber in the Dustlands. Imagine that, huh? Okay. I want to be a shooter, I think. I want to get some crafting in. Ooh, wait, intellect would be good too. I think I'll do shooting and intellect. So go into intellect. Speech would be good too. Store. Fuel, clothing, and milk. Let's head straight north to the Tufo landfill and then go to the factory. Oh wait, that's fine. We're having Ryan be it. Worker wants to be friends with Seeker. What do you say? You know what? Sure, let's be friends. Sure. Worker thought the abandoned car event was very interesting. Their opinion of Seeker has increased. Because the worker, right, because the worker was there. Slave has not encountered the abandoned car event, so they've got no idea what Seeker is talking about. Okay, since we've already stopped, we might as well camp out. And while we're here, can we do anything? Like, because apparently we can boil the water. Craft. Wastewater. How do we craft regular water? Oh, here we go. Camp. Your crew has set up camp and is seated around the campfire. What now? Party, hook up, share knowledge. Share knowledge. First time hearing about hearing of abandoned car. Slave gained 120 experience. Oh, that's interesting. Right. Okay. So this makes sense. This actually makes a lot. I'm actually glad they did this because in games like this, we have like little events that happen. Obviously, any new characters you have that join your crew later on, they're gonna have no idea what you're talking about. But they have a way in game, in the camps section, where your characters can sit out on a campfire and talk about previous events. So Worker, Shady, she talked about the abandoned car to explain it to Ryan, who had no idea what he was talking about, and he learned about it and got curious. Because we got a lot of supplies from that too, honestly. It was actually really good. Not a lot of supplies, decent. We got liquor and something else, but it was actually pretty good. So that's actually a neat mechanic right there. Let's start a fire. We've got a fire going. What do you want to do? So purified water requires wastewater and charcoal. Requires 8 wood and 2 hours to make charcoal. So we actually want to have some wood on hand. But we can actually at least boil it. Let's boil 12 wastewater. Nice. So there's ways of doing it without charcoal, but charcoal would be better and more efficient. Or at least at the very least, we won't have to spend our fuel, which we have a lot of, I'll admit. But okay, now since Ryan is really good at cooking, I'm kind of hoping coffee. Hold on. Can be consumed or used in cooking. Let's make coffee. Whoops. Really? There we go. Black coffee. Nice. Achievements. Comme chef. Comme chef. Requires coffee and water. I don't have more coffee. I used it all up. Damn it. Well, we have coffee now at least. Hunger relief 106 and stress relief 41. Honestly, I'd rather have some sugar with that, to be honest. I wonder if we mix liquor and fruits. We can make like candied fruits. Dustland sunrise. I was right. You can do something with this. Alcohol, fruit, spice optional. Ordinary sweetener optional. Yeah. So if you mix like alcohol, specifically liquor, and like ramen, what have you, with like fruit, you can make like a nice. I made a cocktail. I'm not even an alcohol connoisseur, but it was nice to like have that idea, right? Like my initial thought was like candied fruit, but a cocktail works too. I wonder though if we cook the fruit on its own. A fruit platter. Fruit and vegetables, optional. Advanced fruit platter. If we have sugar, we can make candy with this, I bet. Candied fruit, it'd be nice. 25 and 8s. Or 50 and 25. Nice, nice, nice. 105 and 52. I'm pretty sure this is considered alcohol. I'm pretty sure. So whoever drinks this is gonna get drunk. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Drinking coffee resets your fatigue. Oh. That's useful. Is there more than one coffee? No, it's only one type. So okay, so there's only one, it's just coffee. It would be nice if there's like espressos. You have variation in the type of coffee you can drink. That'd be very nice. Or even better, if you could make fruit juices from fruit and water. Actually. Fruit and water. Fruit juice! We can! I'm so fucking smart. Oh my god. We made fruit juice. Yummy, I live. We have, you know what? We have apple juice in the kitchen. I'm gonna get some apple juice now. 3113. 3113. You thirsty? Okay, so if I drink water... No! I'll give it to Ryan. He can have my fruit juice. So it's under this right here. Oh, but it's considered food. It's not considered water or a drink. That's frustrating. That is frustrating. I wish you could drink it anyways. And it does thirst instead of, I mean, it makes sense. It's like it's fruit juice. It's got fruit in there, it's got food in there. Oh no, it does. It relieves thirst. It does both of them. So it does both. Okay. Here. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. Okay. For now, let's sleep a little bit. Some of our tires are struggling a little bit. We'll wait a little bit longer though. I think we're ready. Yeah. The hull is a little bit damaged. It's from the fight earlier. Okay. That was nice. This game is interesting. I'm actually enjoying this game a lot. Rip. You arrive at an abandoned bridge, covered in a sea of wrecked vehicles. Making your way through them might prove difficult. Try to navigate through, or take a detour. Let's take a risk. Ouch. The gaps between the wrecks are narrower than you expected. You make it out the other side, but get into quite a few scrapes in the process. Worker, so Shady started talking about Crude Town. I apparently hate Crude Town and can't bear to hear anyone talk about the place. Their opinion of Worker has fallen by -4. Okay, I guess I hate Crude Town. So, I had a bad time with the pile-up events, as did everyone else. We all did not like the experience of that, and started to dislike it. That's fair. That's fair. So apparently I hate Crude Town. Do you know why? For 2 reasons. Because of that guy from earlier. Yeah, he ended up being fine and we got free fuel out of it. It was still a very shady deal. We were arrived here in Reedville and were instantly approached by some random dude. He's like, yeah, by the way, can you deliver this fuel over the next town over? And we're like, okay. Before we left, we're like, I don't like the way this feels. Something's not right about this. It's fishy. And I considered getting rid of it, decided not to, and ignored my instincts, right? Then arrived, and it's the same dude. And I felt made a fool of. Like, why you're coming this way anyways? Why the fuck are you here? And so we got free fuel out of it. So I was just grumbling. I was like, oh, thank you. And what have you. And then I thought about it later on. I was like, oh yeah, he's probably trying to figure out if he can trust us, right? But it was still annoying, and I feel like he made a fool out of us. I personally don't, but I'm assuming this is what me and the game is feeling like, right? And then we found about slaves. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm not against slaves personally. If it's okay, this sounds weird. I've talked about this in the past a long time ago. Not often, at length rather. Slaves shouldn't be a thing because they get I mean, everyone gets abused. they are more likely to get abused. But I have this idea that I find interesting that isn't that great, but it's still interesting. Of there's slavers guilds, right? But what about the idea of a slaves guild? Like managed slave employment, as the saying goes, where it's especially managed guilds of like people, slaves and ex-slaves, where all slaves have to filter through them at all times, and they all have contracts. And anyone who wants a slave has to sign a contract, and they have to treat them properly, right? And hi Sheppy, welcome in. Awkward timing. You came in when I was talking about slaves. Hi. But the Slaves Guild is run by slaves and ex-slaves who take care of slaves and ensure that those who are slaves, like dead slaves, are like treated properly, and they have certain rights, like the regular rights, but they have obligations, right? If you were a slave in this theoretical scenario, you've lost the right to choose where you work, but they'll still try to accommodate you a little bit to get a job that might be fitting for you, but you have to work your debt off to the Slaves Guild, and you have contracts. And once your contract is up, you are free from debt and you can start over. They'll take they'll take all your money. Most of it is spent on your debt, but some of it will be spent on like saving up your money for you. And the whole ordeal is to teach you how to save money and ensure that you actually get your debt paid off properly without trying to skimp out on it, right? And it'd be for people, mostly for debt slaves. Meanwhile, those who are slaves because they were bought from a different country who has regular slaves are bought to save them from their oppression over there, bring them over to the Slaves Guild and do the same thing. And obviously they can't be freed immediately because the Slaves Guild, they need to make money to save more slaves from other countries. They need to buy slaves from regular slavers and then bring them over here, give them proper jobs and safety and care, and then help them pay off their debts by paying it to the Slaves Guild, right? It's not a slavers guild, it's like a slaves union kind of thing, you know? And it'd be heavily monitored and cared for to make sure no one's abused in there. Obviously the slaves who are abused wouldn't want to be abused anymore and no longer would want their other slaves. There'd be some kind of like a sympathy going on, right? So, and it'd be partially subsidized by the government as well to ensure that it's taken care of properly. So the whenever someone in this given theoretical scenario, whatever country it's in, the law would be you have to go through the Slaves Guild, the Slaves Union, to get a slave if you want to. They're workers, right? They'd be cheaper than regular workers, but they still need to be treated properly. And the Slaves Guild and the union would ensure they'd get proper lodging and food all the time. It's like a mixture of like regular slavery with like welfare and subsidies, and it's because the idea is like oftentimes the typical scenario in this theoretical situation is the slaves are people who have gone gambling or have taken a bunch of loans and they cannot afford that because they didn't know how to handle money or what have you, and now they have to figure out something else, right? But they can sell themselves into the slaves union to basically have them, it's like being a kid all over again. You can have a job, but you're being cared by a parent. And so the parent decides what job you're gonna have. They approve the job you want. You can choose what job you want, but you only have so many options and you get an allowance. But on the side, they save up money for you. So when you pay off all your debt, you have a bunch of money saved up in your personal bank account they make for you, their Slaves Union account, and they can transfer it to a regular bank account once you are freed. But this will ensure you get your debt paid, but you're cared for and you're not abused. Of course, there's some shenanigans that can go on with that and whatever, and this would only be an ideal scenario. Obviously, it's not going to be ideal, but like theoretically, this would be my ideal scenario of what actual morally gray but leaning towards good slaves scenario would be in any other circumstance, right? In modern day, right? Because what's the other option? Being thrown out on the streets because you have all of your stuff foreclosed and you have no more money because you gambled all your money away. And you clearly, it's like a rehab for gamblers because they won't be able to gamble. They're given allowance and they're not allowed to spend too much money. They have like a little money change to have whenever. And if they run out of it, the slaves union won't give them any more money, but they'll ensure they always have enough money for food and what have you. And Like they have like a special slaves union card, like a credit card that can only be used at certain locations, and it'll be used to buy them food rather, and that's their dinner basically. Their dinner, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Or they can go to the slaves union like dormitories, and they have food there, a cafeteria that is decent food, right? And again, it's subsidized by the government to ensure that it runs smoothly. And the slaves union will take a cut of the funds the slaver is making from being, working wherever, obviously, because they need money to run their organization. And again, like I said earlier, to buy more slaves to save them from countries that'll treat them like shit, So a slaves union guild. The SUG, the SUG, the Slaves Union Guild, kind of thing. And so this would be my theoretical scenario of the ideal slaves, like good like slavery treatment scenario would be. Because I mean, no matter how long humanity goes for, there's always going to be those who don't treat their money correctly, and who go into poverty and debt, and either they get enslaved by, loan sharks, they're really bad loan places, or they simply lose everything, get thrown out in the streets, and now they're homeless. A slaves union would be a better option in either case. So, yeah, they'd be forced to play by their rules. They're basically, if you're part of the slaves union, and you were free at first in this government, in this country, and you were gambling and lost all your money from irresponsible use of your money, then you'll be a specific type of slave, and you'll be seen as an irresponsible child, basically. And so the slaves union is they go through schools and also therapy and like rehab for those who are gamblers, in the hopes that this won't happen again, right? To help them learn to be more responsible with their money, basically. So there's a whole hullabaloo about this idea, right? Whole bunch of stuff that goes to this, and what have you. So, anyways, my headcanon is that my character in this game, when they went to Crew Town, they were upset because they felt like they were made a fool of by that one guy who gave us fuel here and arrived here before we did, just to receive the same fuel. Yeah, we got half the fuel as reward, and I figured out later on it was because he's testing us to see if we're a good courier. But like, my character in game was still not impressed about it. She did not like it. She wasn't happy about it. And this, by the way, Sheppy, that came about because, where is this? So, the worker named Shady, her name is Shady, she's a worker. She talked about Crew Town, and I, the Seeker Svela, hates Crew Town and can't bear to hear it, and so I disliked Worker because of that. This is Worker. This is me. And this is the slave we freed. His name is Ryan, or Ryan. I think it's Ryan. Ryan. And it's funny, the first thing he did when he got freed, he confessed his love to me. He's like, "Hi, I love you." And I'm like, thanks, I'm flattered, but no. So, but he wanted to be friends. So we became friends. But yeah, that's my headcanon as to why me in game is not a fan of slavery. Possibly, maybe that's why, who knows? Or maybe they're like me, where it's acceptable under the right circumstances, but like, this is an apocalyptic environment, it's never gonna be the right circumstance, ever. Rain! I like the rain. Okay. So what we need is more pig iron. Ooh, we got regular iron. That is huge. And we got pig iron too. We didn't get regular iron last time. We didn't. Okay, 9% risk. What I'll do, crafting. We need more guns. Do I maybe want to go into a musket? We can wait. We can try to we can make a steel pipe. We need more iron and more connectors. A steel pipe. Okay, if we make a metal club, we then make a steel pipe, which can be used to make the musket. Let's go and scavenge one more time. 22% risk. Iron, a lot of iron. Mystery liquid. And more pig iron. We unfortunately didn't get any, connectors, unfortunately. We need more connectors. Can we make connectors? Hold on. No, I can't. It'd be nice if we could. We can't. Tempting. That may not actually be bad, actually. We want to do that. So we can't make the musket, unfortunately. I would think what we do, we make 2 crude rifles, so all 3 of us have a gun. Yeah, we do that. All 3 of us have guns now. And one of them is advanced. We were attacked due to our high risk current chance of being every hour. Shit. Is it too late to give them guns? It's too late to give them guns. Damn it. Okay. We have throwables though. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, we have throwables, do we? They don't have it equipped. I forgot to equip them with throwables. Oh no. Oh my god. That's bad. That's bad. Run? I'm burning fuel. He bravely ran away. Of course we did. I forgot to equip them with the Wait. No. There was no throwable option. Why don't I have it? I do. How do we use these then? Never mind. I guess we had an option. I guess we could have used it. I for some reason I said the throw option, but it wasn't there. Ammo 2, accuracy 30, damage 1 to 5 versus the one I have, which is ammo 1, accuracy 30%, damage 1 to 5. Oh! It shoots 2 of them, doesn't it? It shoots 2 of them. I bet it shoots 2 of them. I bet it shoots 2 bullets. Her focus is better. We never got the chance to craft the other one. So we have, what do we have? Yeah, we only got around to crafting one of them and they attacked us. Let's leave. Let's leave. So I want to be friends with Slave. Sure. Nice. Admire the moon. The moon's lovely tonight. You feel like you could look at it for eternity. Let's leave. Gotta reduce that risk. Once I bring it down, I'm gonna go ahead and continue crafting. Perfect. Okay. So I really want to make the muskets. We need connectors. So what I'll do, I'm gonna make for melee weapons, I'm gonna make specifically a steel pipe, I think. Oh, it requires both a metal club and a bat. Okay. I'll make 2 of them. A legendary bat! Before I use it to craft something else, I want to take a look at that. So, bat advanced. 4 attack. Bat legendary 5 attack. Metal club advanced 4 attack. Do we want to craft these now into what we have? Into the metal, the steel pipe? Advanced pipe. Nice. Plus 45% attack. Okay. So, but hold on, what? There it is. Right there. Ah, okay. So maybe it's not worth it. It's not worth it doing that. That's fine. Okay. 16 crafting, 20... Actually, she's better with the crowbar. I'll give her the crowbar. Okay, so the steel pipe is actually really good if you have a high base attack. But because we don't, no one has it, having the regular weapons is better. Later on, once we have enough connectors, and we can make the guns, then I'll use that. We need 2 connectors. Technically, we need 6 connectors if we want to make 2 more guns, 2 muskets. But now we don't have enough crude iron. Pig iron, sorry. Let's go back one more time. We'll go ahead and scavenge one more time to get some pig iron. We're gonna leave and then craft the what do you call it? You come across a huge convoy of vehicles, kicking up dust and belching out exhaust. Do you want to approach them? Sure. A merchant, nice. There aren't a whole lot of opportunities to trade in the middle of the Dustlands. You don't expect they'll have much to offer. So I can buy 100 fuel, we don't need any. Buy 4 tires, we kind of need that. Buy 40 ammo, that wouldn't be bad. And buy 4 food. I think what I'll do is we'll buy the tires. Oh, we can only do it one time. Okay, that's fine. Our tires are honestly kind of suffering. It may not be bad to do it now before we lose something. I'll wait last second. Oh right, we have a lot of tires anyways, never mind. I should have went with the other items. Oh well. But we know now that event only gives us one item, one choice. Okay, pig iron. Pig iron. 18%. It's very risky, but do it one more time. Okay, let's leave. Let us go ahead and head back to... Let's head back... Let's head back to Crewtown, sell the fruit we have, in the hopes that maybe the price has gone up. Since then, we'll go to Valleyville, grab a bunch of salt, and then head to Tyrannus. I know I said we go to Tyrannus first, and next after Crewtown, but I'm having fun going around, and I actually really want to get that salt. Okay, what's going on here? A lot going on. I heard someone talking about me, and I'm glowing in glowing terms. My opinion of worker of Shady has increased by 12. Slave knows protagonist, has no strong feelings about them either way. What are you talking about? You literally, the first thing you did when I saved you from slavery is you confessed to me. What are you talking about? Liar? He's embarrassed. He's embarrassed. He's so shy. So I hate the pile-up event, and just about thinking about it gets me steamed. My opinion of Ryan has changed, and same thing with Shady. So he brought it up. He's like, yeah, by the way, that pile-up. We both looked at him like, excuse me? No, I don't want to talk about this right now. Shut up. We still like each other though. Here we go. It's funny because I'm pretty sure he came from Crewtown. Didn't he? Whatever. Yeah, we bought him from Crewtown. Rip. Yeah, I got increased my speech at least. Okay. Now, they want... What do they have here? Fuel, clothing, and milk. Does anybody have I'm hoping that maybe they'll sell connectors. It'd be nice if they did. Nice. And now I'm drunk. I'm fucking drunk. So I have food in my mouth. Bear with me. Also, it's getting late. I was gonna play another game. So I think what we'll do, after we go to, we're gonna go to Valleyvale and go back to the other place and see our deeds are about. See what our deeds are about. And then we're gonna end this here, take a break, and we'll move on to Haste. You come across a small pool of water. You think you see fish in there, but you aren't sure. Want to try catching it? So unfortunately, nobody has fishing greater than 8s, so we have to try your luck. Crabs! I got crabs. We caught some crabs. Nice. So you are good at cooking, and farming, right? Happy hunter. He likes hunting though. So maybe what we do, we'll help him out a little bit and we'll increase his hunting. No, we're not going to. Yes, no, yes, no, yes. Can I stop being drunk, please? Reedville? Oh. Oh, I passed by them by accident, right. That's fine. I need to sleep off my drunkenness anyway, so yeah, let's take a break. Let's sleep a little bit, because I'm just drunk out of my mind right now. I'm still not, and it's pouring even harder. Hey, at least I'm happy, you know, because I love the rain. Bar, what you got? Buy junk. Damn it. Wise Woman gas station has purchased appliances for some local government functionaries. Wise Woman, right. That was the place we saw earlier. It had a really good supply of fuel. Yeah, we can do that. We'll sneak past the infection. Oh, that's not infection, is that? I realize now it's not infection. That's simply mountains. I thought that was infection. Never mind. Why is that green? Oh, yeah, look at that. So the greenish yellow have things they produce and what have you, but these ones are not. Sure, let's do it. Before we do though, what's our food like? We're running out of cooked food. What I'll do, real quick, let's go ahead and cook some, grilled seafood. Nice. Advanced cooked rations. Nice. Okay. That'd be good. Although, no, it's fine. I'm still drunk. Fucking course I am. Oh, fuck. I'll lose my drunkenness eventually. Huckster is the guy who gave us the task, I think, just now. Pretty sure. Because we saw Huckster previously. Perfect. There's a lot of people here all of a sudden. Just because certain event choices have an attribute requirement, it doesn't mean they're the best ones. That's true. I'm good. Intellect is difficult to level up. Try talking to people with higher intellect than you at the bar. What are you loading around here for? Get in there and mingle. Sure. Ooh, no faction by junk. Nice. The scavenger mostly visits old gas stations and farms. Mystery liquid, fiber, pre-fall materials, scrap paper. Let's do pre-fall materials. Look, she's cute. Bounty. Hello, Emperor. Hello, Your Majesty. What are you doing here? Excuse me? Delivery. Sure, what can I do for you, Your Holiness? Central gas station has purchased appliances. So, the great Emperor of China, the Ming Dynasty or whatever, is like selling appliances nowadays. I mean, you gotta get by somehow, right? All the way over there. That's not that bad. But I kinda don't wanna go over there. I wanna hurry up and go over here, so we're gonna go down here and go over here. We're gonna ignore this for now. Nope, sorry. Don't care. Guns! Looking to buy some firepower? It's not primo, but it'll shoot. A shotgun. Oh, it's expensive. This feels like a scam. I can't afford it anyways. Keep a close eye on your truck's fuel gauge. Make sure you've always got enough to spare, or else you'll be screwed. I'm looking for things you can't find on the market. Psst! Hey kid, I'm looking to buy some, merchandise. Anything goes. Artwork box, bicycle box, appliance box. Oh. Sorry, I don't do the quarter thing. So, we actually have the appliance boxes. To head, we have to go, here. So, you have an option of selling them to somebody else. Okay. If your crafting stat is too low, you won't get the materials back when you fail at crafting. I can make sense, but I didn't think about that being an option. Use the equipment you already have to craft better equipment. We're aware of this. Okay. Library. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Wait. Intellect 14? Nice. Nice. Oh, so even though I don't have the prerequisites to actually do this, it requires 13 intellect. Technically, I can try to learn it, but because I don't meet the requirements, it's gonna have a lower chance of success. Let's do it. Nice. Nice. Okay. I mean, I don't really need anything right now. I'm ignoring this. Okay. Oh, I need salt. 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 Intellect 11, husbandry, crafting 9. Should be our primary crafter, I guess. It's fine. It's whatever. Where's the salt? I'm tired. Bye. Base price is 28. Oh gosh, anything like this path that would not be worth it. Let's do exactly 50. Let's go. We've got plenty of materials. We can survive for a while, honestly. Animal seller. You spot a camp on the horizon with a menagerie of strange animals. It seems like these folks are animal traders. Doggies or other animals. A parrot, falcon, or cat. Okay. No, I wanted to check the other. Oh, it's so stupid. I thought it. That's frustrating. Okay, whatever. I wanted to back off and look at the doggies. What is this little tab here for? Bad weather. But I like the rain. Okay, last time we turned around, we went around a detour, considering the fact that it's likely that they put it up for a reason. But now I'm kind of curious what happens if we try to remove the barricade. Let's try it. After many wasted hours and resources, you're still unable to remove the barricade. Well, freaking great. Great. That was a waste of time. Look. Getting better at hunting, so when we go hunting later on, when we have the option, he'll be good at it. He loves hunting, so. Admire the moon. It's pretty. We're getting close. Is known to be racked by constant thunderstorms, stormy area. You're driving across the countryside when you hear a deafening explosion in the distance. None of you are quite sure what it was. Find the source of the sound, or come back later. Let's find the source. Floating above the plains ahead is a massive thundercloud, flashing with the occasional lightning bolts. Drive beneath the thundercloud, make a lightning rod, or observe from a distance, crew focus greater than... Let's make a lightning rod. You decide to make a lightning rod using the materials you have on hand. Simple, 1 hour, or an advance. Do advance. The rod bears the brunt of the lightning. Below the thundercloud, you find an unremarkable little house. 300 XP. You enter the little house beneath the thundercloud. The interior is dark, and you can't quite make anything out. You see what seems to be infected, but it doesn't attack you. Try to talk to it. You're about to call out to the infected when suddenly an old man comes charging at it from the shadows, screaming like a berserker. The surprised infected runs from its assailant. It runs from him, heading straight towards you. You and the old man manage to take down the infected, but you get wounded in the chaotic melee. Slave is wounded. Being accidentally wounded has taught Slave a valuable life lesson, gained 300 experience. The old man claims to be a researcher, investigating the truth behind the fall. He has some leads and wants us to help transport a serum he developed to another facility. He promises that they'll reward you handsomely for the delivery. Sure. I'm a little wondering about the infected though. It seemed like it may have been not a typical infected. It ran from him in fear. So like, what's going on there? Saving the world and getting paid to it? Not a bad gig. Sure. Nice. More experience. Nice. 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 Right there. It's next. That's actually perfect. They're right next to each other. That's actually really perfect. Okay. So for me, it is crafting, but also focus and intellect. I'm gonna go for focus. I'm gonna be our main eyes on the road. She'd be our crafter. At least for the time being. Eventually, we may decide we don't need her anymore. She'd be nice to have as a friend, but having our own proper crew would be better. Like, there's part of my faction. That's right. Good. Oh yeah, healthy. Driver and healthy. Right. It'll tell you if you're healthy or not. Right. All right, let's head to Wise Women gas station, deposit the materials, and head straight to the facility. Once that's done, we'll move backwards and then go to Tyrannus. How are we doing on materials? So we have a few more things of cooked food, but not much. Infected traveler. You spot an infected watching you from a distance. He seems surprisingly coherent and non-hostile. Hey, he hollers. Y'all got any food or clothing? I pay a premium. Unfortunately, we don't have any infected meat or human flesh, and we have no clothing. Apologies, we gotta leave. My bad. Can I make clothing? You've arrived in the Wise Woman gas station. This gas station offers shelter for passing truckers. Its name comes from a crowd of fortune-telling old ladies who ply their trade here. Oh. I had a good impression of this place, and Ryan did not. We actually increased relations with Tyrannus. Right, because the person who gave us the job to bring the stuff here was part of the faction of Tyrannus. 1,000 scrap and 3 clouds. It could be better. Before you do anything, crafting. So, was it clothing or cloth? I think it was clothing, generic clothing. So fiber, we need fiber. I wouldn't mind making clothing because they're useful to have. Wait. Oh, they need salt here. Oh, I can just sell the salt here instead of going to Tyrannus. That's good. Look at that profit. Holy crap. A trader from the Millsuck faction interrupts you. They're planning to sell the same goods as you. Will you let them go ahead of you? The city is controlled by the Tyrannus faction. Agreeing will improve relations with this faction. Sure, why not? You politely step aside. The store owner welcomes them and they give you a nod of thanks. I increased Millsuck relations. That's nice. That's actually really good. That's really good because you won't get as much of a profit, unfortunately, because of that. That's not a big deal. It's still a profit regardless. In situations like this, relations are far more important than just pure like being first to sell money, right? Because it's like goodwill is far more valuable, usually under many circumstances, especially in a post-apocalyptic environment, than just money, right? Because people don't want to sell things to you or buy things from you if they can't trust you, or if they know you, but they know you as a poor person, a mean person, right? Not a good person, right? But if you are well known and respected and liked, people are willing to give you stuff, sometimes even for free without you even asking for it, or will sell you items for cheaper than you would normally have to pay them. Not to mention, it's just like they would trust you, and they would know that you're good for it if you ever need to get something for them, right? Because you're a courier, right? You go around, in this environment, couriers are probably the most important job you can have, because it is dangerous for most people to go from one city to the other. There's infection everywhere, there's bandits, there is just the environment itself, quicksand, rundown bridges, the mountainous terrain, the sand everywhere. Like, you need people who can travel. I am my own mercenary. I'm a courier, mercenary, transporter, because you can transport people as well. This job is probably the most dangerous, but also the most important job in a scenario like this. Because without this, everyone would not be able to survive. Because you can't make everything in one city, as you can see right here. You know, they make here rations, building materials, salt, medikits, what have you, but they can't make water purifiers or meds to make the medkits out of, right? Into medkits. And they don't have pheasant or venison there. They don't have any animals they can hunt there or what have you, and so they need food imported elsewhere. It's very important. This job is like vital. Without this, there's no chance. There is no chance. So getting a new courier, one, for them, getting a courier on their side is really good. And two, more importantly, a new courier is better than not having a new one, because that means more people who can deliver items. Because you don't know, we have no idea what the mortality rate is of this career path, right? It could be very high, and if there's very few couriers, the more the better, because they need to make sure they get the materials where they need to go. You know, like, imagine the only couriers who were left around were up here, and this infection was in the way, and there's people down here who need help. They need people going back and forth to and fro to bring the materials where they need to go. And they're all up here. They're going to starve to death down here. Or they'll be forced to traverse the area on their own, risk being attacked by infected bandits, and just not being able to survive long enough because of the searing heat and the environment. So it goes both ways for both the couriers and those they work with, right? The traders, the other factions, and what have you, you know? I go hunt. I'm a hunter. Ah. Supply and demand. Yes, I'm aware of this. Free hearts. Oh yes, hearts. Definitely. Oh. You can collect water by camping in the rain or traveling along riverbanks. It's not as rare as you might think. Oh! Great. I wish I had known this earlier. If you're in need of food, farms always have plenty in stock. Okay. They're low on ore and tea. Make some more food. Oh, we can't. Ah, fortune teller. You enter a small room. A slightly unhinged looking woman, dressed in strange, colorful garb, sits at a table in the center of the space. Mysterious, arcane objects hang on the walls. Upon closer inspection, you realize it's just random trash from the Dustlands. What dost thou seek? What dost thou seek today, wanderers? The woman cackles to herself. Fortune. The fortune teller seems delighted when you tell her you're here for a fortune. If its definition thou seeketh, this humble merchant of fate can be thy guide. For a mere pittance, of course. I'm fine with that. How's business? The fortune teller stares at you blankly for a second. Suddenly she bares her teeth, grabs her head, and screams skywards. Ah, those assholes, those freaking assholes. Whoa, sore subject? The fortune teller lights his cigarettes. I've been telling fortunes in this town for 10 years. 10 goddamn years, and nobody's ever complained. Right? Whatever airs she was putting on, she seems to have dropped them. So the normal, welcome in, wheelie travelers. Dude, motherfucker, this shit's annoying. But then those cooks moved in next door, talking some baloney about their holy gift and using the infected to define the future. They've stolen all my my customers. All my market, I think. Riots. Look, I don't know how, but I know those wackos are up to something shady. Head over to the village they've renamed Prophet's Lodge and expose them for the grifters they are. I'll have a reward waiting for you. Aren't you also a grifter? I'm tempted to do this, but she might get pissed off from this. Whoops. Dude, I'm annoyed with that. I knew better. I did it anyways because I was curious. I'm loading this. Where are we? That's annoying. That's fine. How much salt do we have? We just bought the salt. Right. We have to do it all over again, but not a big deal. It's fine. We'll do it again. But yeah, I wanted to test it out. I was curious to know what would happen, even though I knew that she would probably get angry anyways. But I really want to attempt that questline regardless. Bit of a save scum, but like, it was just like, I was just, you know, whatever. I knew what was going to happen. Did it for the memes. Ooh, stop. How much water do we have? 63 and 39 wastewater. Collect rainwater. Nice. We were attacked due to our high risk of 7%. 7%. Motherfucker, excuse me? Quick battle or fight? Let's do a fight. It's fine, we have weapons. I'm saving my ammo though. We win. Easy. Really? 7%? Are you fucking kidding me? Let's make some sandwiches. I wonder if I could make a seafood sandwich. Crab sandwich. Crab, bread, cheese, vegetables, ordinary seasoning. Alright, salt. Duh. Salt-baked crab. Interesting. Bacon? Ah, I was hoping we can make bacon. Salt roasted skewers. I wonder what happens if we put pork and fruits. Pork and applesauce. Interesting. That doesn't sound that bad, actually. You wouldn't really think pork and applesauce would go well together. Pork and applesauce. Have a good night. Good night, Shappy. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. What about salt and fruits? Fuck. How about just fruits? Fruit platter. Okay. How about liquor? Damn it, I wasted it. Okay, liquor and fruit was a cocktail, right? Yes. Apple juice. Speaking of which, actually, we have apple juice in the room. Make a bunch of fruit juice. There we go. Alright, great. We have a good supply of food, like edible cooked food, so we don't have to worry about that. Collect more rain. Rainwater. Welcome back, Roomba. What? Did you not realize that Sheppy was here? Rip. And then kitchen. So we can turn. It'll cost us 630 fuel. That's fine. It's a lot of potable water. That's really good. We have so much water now. We can sell it later on as well. I'm pretty sure. Admire the moon. Motherfucker 18. Why can I not throw anything? I have. If you have a projectile equipped, I couldn't equip them earlier. Zoshia can suck my... Okay. Just killed a raid boss in Monster Hunter. Got him on my third try. Oh, that's why. Nice. Nobody got hurt. That's still extremely loud, too. Dude, how do we equip the explosives? It says if you have them equipped, you can throw them. But, like, I can't. Oh, console. I don't need that right now. How do you equip explosives? Because it says you have to have them equipped. And I have them as an option. Right here. Dude, what the hell? So a dragon, basically. He's basically a dragon. I don't understand. How are we supposed to equip the damned explosives? How? Oh! Duh. There we go. So we can only use it one time. And once we use it, we run out. Okay. There we go. Okay. Animal solar. Nice. I don't have enough money. Oh. Dog meat! It's dog meat. Hi. Sorry, we don't have money. Yum, 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 yum. Nice. Okay, this changed. I don't mind it too much, but I wanted the same event. You call it the infected, you find out that it's not actually an infected, it's just a very, very wrinkled old man. So this event, basically you have two choices. You attack the supposed infected, or you call out to it. If you call out to it, there's a chance it's actually an infected, but before you do anything, the old man in the question comes out and attacks the infected, and the infected comes after you in fear, like runs away from him and goes in your direction. Your team gets injured during the scuffle, and then you talk to him. Or it's actually just the old man on his own, and there is no infected. But if you do preemptive attack, there's a chance it's the actual old guy. And if you do that, and you hurt him and kill him, this side quest is just gone. I'm assuming. Okay. Okay. It moved too. Sure. Since it's closer, we'll go there first. Not a big deal. You take the serum to its intended location, which turns out to be a hospital. Sorry, I'll through my mouth. It seems to be in a state of disorder, with doctors and nurses trying to process and admit a massive influx of patients at the gates. Figure out what's going on. You learn from one of the attending staff that the nearby town was attacked by infected last night. The hospital is struggling to handle all of the wounded. Alright, so we have a lot of infected people in this hospital now. Crowbars at the ready. The hospital administrator thanks you for bringing him the serum. He explains to you that the serum is capable of halting the infection process and represents the best hope in developing a vaccine. He also hands you your reward. So it does not reverse the infection, but it can stop it from progressing, which means the infected people, they'll remain infected. They won't turn into zombies, probably until they properly die. But otherwise, they're perfectly fine. They might have wounds, and maybe they'll be partially zombified, but they're fine. A core! Those are actually very valuable. Another man in the room speaks up. He introduces himself as the hospital's chief physician. He claims that any vaccine would take years to develop. On behalf of his fellow doctors, he argues that the serum should be used to treat the recent influx of patients, many of whom are on the verge of turning into infected. So, supports the development of a vaccine for the people in the future, or save the people right now. Thing is, do we have enough? Do we even have enough of the serum to go around? And it's possible there could be more serum on the way. So we could use the serum right now and get more later. I mean, as long as the guy from before is still alive, it should be fine. See, the problem is we don't have enough information. I can't ask for more information. I can't be like, okay, well, I mean, is it possible to get more serum later on? I can't ask that. I don't know if we can. And I can't get a straight answer. Like, can I ask the administrator, okay, so if I were to support the patients we have right now, could we get more serum later on? If he says no, thing is, I feel like a serum is possible. Another one is possible. I think we cure the patients, and it'll be harder work, but that's fine. If it's gonna take years to make the vaccine anyways, it won't matter. Like, okay, let us say we support curing the patients right now. We lose the serum, and we have to go get more. That'll be what? Couple months, you know, at most, of effort. Okay, sure. Or we develop the vaccine, we go into developing it immediately, and we're on schedule, and it'll take us 5 years to make it, maybe 10 years. A few months up to a year of delay is still a delay. It's still really bad, but it's nowhere near as bad as it could be. I'm banking on the idea an additional serum is possible. This guy we met, he's still there as far as we're aware. He should still be there. Why is he not there anymore? That's not reasonable. He should still be there. He's probably still working on it. We can go back there and be like, yo, we had to save a bunch of people who were infected right now. And we had to use the serum to do that. Do you have more of a serum we can use? If not, if he's dead, we can go back to this place anyways, scour his files, gather them up, and take them elsewhere, and find someone else who's still alive who can continue where he left off. Or hell, we could do that. We could continue where he left off. We have some fairly intellectual people here, and even if we don't, if we have the supplies on hand, if we have the files, and we get enough intelligence on a given person, we can turn them into a scientist and have them not only create a serum eventually by fighting undead, maybe they can even create the vaccine on the fly, on the go, right? That'd be actually kind of interesting strategy right there, where you are a mobile hospital instead of just a courier, because you can definitely change. You can do things like raiding and fighting, what have you. And you can steal stuff from people. I'm assuming you can even attack cities maybe. So you can definitely go at, instead of working as a courier, you can become a bandit. So there's two strategies there, right? Bandit or courier. And alternatively, you can double down into the colony management once you have your own place, right? So, landlord, courier, bandit. We have 3 strategies here. A 4th strategy, you're a doctor. You can go around, not only finding undead and delivering stuff, you can focus on producing the serum. And to do this, you'd have to go from place to place in a quest line sort of things to gather blood from the infected, both those who are completely infected and those who've only been recently infected or are still coherent. And you can use it to develop a serum, and maybe even eventually you can create a vaccine yourself over the course. That could be your objective, your main story objective in that strategy, right? The doctor path, right? The scientist path. And the storyline ends when you create a vaccine that is perfect and you mass produce it and you deliver it to every single city in the area, or you send them. Either you manually have to bring the vaccine, at least the ingredients and the recipe, to each individual city as part of your main storyline to finish it all off, or you can simply end it there at your own personal city if you do that like that, or wherever your truck happens to be, either or, and be like, we finished, we're done, and game over, right? Game is done, we succeeded. We created a vaccine, and there can be like a cutscene at the end saying, over several months or years of work, you finally created a vaccine in your mobile hospital, and with this, the future of the world is a lot brighter. And from this point on, you make an effort to mass produce it and spread it across the wasteland, curing the world of the infection. Kind of scenario, you know? Or something along those lines, right? I don't see why we can't get more serum. It's literally a single serum. It's gonna be what, a couple months? It's already gonna take us 10 years to develop this cure. What's a couple more months to delay it, right? Yeah, then the argument is, well, what if it keeps happening and people keep getting infected? Then it's another 3 months delayed. Oh, we have a serum more. Oh, there's more people need cured. Another 3 months. I understand that, but like, if we can get more serum and the person who's making it anticipates this happening, they can make more of it instead of just a single vial or whatever it is we have, and go from there, right? I feel like we should be able to get more serum. So I'm gonna go with curing the patients right now, because otherwise we have to basically do in a village worth of firing line that we have to take out. Not finally, a city's worth of people we have to put in a line and then run them over with my truck. Hello? You know what I mean? So, let's cure the patients. There's no guarantee that they could even develop a vaccine, and even if they could, it would take years. You decide that this isn't enough of a reason to just allow all these people to die. Virtue increased by 6. Nice. Now, that's gone. That side quest is completely gone. It'd be neat to turn it into a more it'd be really neat if you could turn that into a more permanent permanent main quest line. Like, the main quest right now, essentially, is to create your own village. Why not create your own hospital? An alternative main quest line, where you go here, and instead of making it into you can make it into a colony, but you can make it into a hospital, or even a scientist's lab, right? Because, I mean, like, that makes sense. That makes sense. We could become a mobile hospital, a mobile laboratory, and going around sampling all these different infected and what have you, and trying to figure out like the best way to combat them. And you could even maybe create special weaponry against them with this, like chemical weapons against the infected, where it'll slow them down, or it'll cause them to fall asleep, or things like that, because it attacks the infection itself, right? Like, we have an idea here. Am I gonna do it? I don't know. I mean, maybe it'd be interesting to do that. I'm not like that gung-ho about it, but what I'm more gung-ho about is the possibility, the potential. I love potential. And so there's people out there who would love to become a freaking like a wandering hospital. I'm sure they love that. And it would require a combination of things, like you need to have a decent intellect. Maybe you also have to have some good virtue. Maybe you can go into things like cooking. You could cook the drugs, for instance. So you'd have to have good cooking, crafting, intellect, and virtue. Or maybe virtue is just a side effect of doing this, right? So it would become a high virtue run. But you would have to have cooking, crafting, and intellect at the very least, and maybe foraging for like forging materials you need to craft the drugs. So all of that could go into that, right? It'd be interesting. It'd be very interesting. Anyways. Okay, let's go ahead and give them their stuff. I need to finish this. I really do. It's already getting late. I was gonna play some Haste, but I'm really tired. Roadblock. Fine, let's do it again. It takes a while, but your crew managed to clear the barricade from the road. Nice. Auto change tire. Okay. How's business? Right. Sure, fine. We'll take a look. All right. Side story, Grifter v. Grifter. Prophet's Lodge. It's a charlatan eat charlatan world out there. But you figure you might as well earn a quick buck. I lost virtue? I lost virtue from that. All the way down there. Okay. I'll do it later. There's no time. It's not timed. We'll do it later. Fetid Swamp, HP impact -1, cannot camp. What I'll do is go here and here. We'll go and scour some scraps, and we'll sneak past the mountains and the infection. Deer. El Podrido Landfill. Okay. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Not connectors. We have it. Perfect. We had a lot of risk go up though. 16 risk. That's actually really bad. But 8 iron, 2 connectors, 2 widgets, fibers, scrap paper, loose leather, glass, and a lot of pig iron. I'm doing it one more time. And we're leaving. I'm not surprised. 4 iron, 5 pig iron. Unfortunately, no more connectors. Fight. Okay. Because it's daytime, we have actually a really high chance of hitting the car shots. Really? Nice. There we go. Okay, how much ammo do we have left? Not bad, 80 ammo. Not bad. That's still super loud too. Oh, now it's only giving me 1 point. Okay. We'll cap out at 20 for now. We'll do something else. Now, unfortunately, we need to leave, and we're getting very tired. Stop. Before we hit the fetid swamp, let's camp. One more time. There. And we're leaving. That got bigger. It got bigger. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Sorry, mate. We don't have any clothing. I forgot to make some. The beautiful sunset bathes you in its gentle glow. It's orange glow. I was going to and I forgot to. Plate armor. Wrist guards. Leather, pig iron, fiber. We can make 2 of these. Yeah. Okay. Now we could either not wear them or wear them anyways. I'll wear them. Actually, I'll give them to these two guys. I mean, it's only fair. I'm the one with the sunglasses. Okay. Okay. We're pretty close to the infection, but thankfully we're not. We're kind of out of it, so it's not a big deal. We're just barely missing it. Perfect. We're heading straight to Tyrannus. I want to finish this knowing what happens when we could follow the main quest line with the whole like D whatever. You spot a tank sitting in a ditch by the road. It's covered in rudimentary camouflage, as if it were waiting to ambush someone, but it's long been abandoned. Interesting. Search it thoroughly. Damn it. You make a ton of noise while searching, attracting a bunch of infected. Too bad the tank doesn't work anymore. Is it too bad? Alright. It is daytime, so we still have some pretty good... There we go. Yeah, as I suspected, the advanced rifle we have, it costs 2 ammo, but it fires 2 bullets, which is essentially effectively 2. So this 1 to 5 damage is actually 2 to 10 damage. Worker salary increase. Okay. Not bad. Okay. You know what? Bad weather train. It's raining really hard. We can't move very fast. What I'll do is we'll simply camp out. And we use it to collect some rainwater. Oh, Tyrannus. I didn't even realize it. We're going through the woods. No wonder. But we do have hunting. You know what? Yeah, we can hunt. This forces teaming with game. Finally a chance to shoot something that won't shoot back. This forest is teeming with wonderful creatures. Just waiting for you to shoot them. You should be able to pick up its trail if you look carefully. Search for a trail. Time past 50 minutes. Damn it. Forage. Cut wood. Crew crafting, yes. Really? We're fatigued, I think. We're hungry. Here, sleep. Do we not have food? We do. Eat it! Eat the food! Yummy sandwich. Eat the yummy sandwich. Yummy, yummy. Mmm. Okay. Hmm. Share knowledge. About the Emperor. I was right. That was the Emperor. I was right. Why is the Emperor of China in this waste? I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, if it's the end of the world, I mean, where else would he be, right? But like, imagining the Emperor of China survived thousands of years and is become a merchant here in the wasteland is kind of funny. Damn it. I didn't want to waste the explosives, and I was pretty sure we had some decent melee anyways. Yeah, I mean, me on my own, I would have been able to kill the rest of them anyways, wouldn't have mattered. Son of a bitch. At least we acquired some food, some wood. That's actually good. Nice. Not bad, not bad. We are running out of ammo though. I need to get some more ammo. We're leaving. Oh, but we're fatigued though. Okay. Let's leave. But we need ammo badly. I'll get some more in the next city. If only we could make our own. Sure. Friends. Sure. Almost there. Voice crack. You've arrived in Tyrannus, a large city located in the middle of the Dustlands. Some say it stood here long before society fell to pieces. After the fall, military peacekeeping forces garrisoned the city and built defenses here, preparing for an onslaught by infected hordes. Now the city is run by a democratically elected government. Task completed. Nice. You've arrived at the bustling city of Tyrannus. You should find the mayor if you want to claim your deed. Alright, you see the mayor. The mayor is a middle-aged man in an old military uniform. His face is weathered with deep-set wrinkles, but his eyes are as sharp as a younger man's. The scuttlebutt back in Valleyville has it that he was born before the fall. You've also heard that the city has been facing some sort of crisis. Lost in thought, the mayor finally notices your presence. Interesting, the current mayor, was here before the fall, which means the fall has been recent. It was recent, like past 50 years. That is not long ago. It is not long at all. After hearing why you're there, the mayor invites you to sit with a warm but professional smile. As he looks over your deed, his smile turns into a frown. This looks authentic enough, but it's far too old to be valid. Normally we'd compensate you with cash, but I'm afraid the city's finances have fallen on some hard times. So you're cheating us out of our land? Come on, kid. It's not like that. There's things going on here that you don't understand, alright? I gain experience. Birthrights. Okay? You need to find a way to claim compensation for the deed you inherited. So, I'm assuming here, we can't gain anything from any land from the Tyrannus. That's fine. However, the Starlight deed, if you look on the map, so this is a proper city with everything, services, bar, store, library, but this right here has level 1 apartments, but nothing else. It almost seems like the deed in question is for the city itself and not just a simple part of the land in the city. So I think the idea here is it gives you, so the game is giving you 2 deeds for a particular purpose. You're not supposed to be able to claim the deed in Tyrannus. Rather, you're supposed to gain compensation, which then contributes to you being able to use the compensation to build up Starlight City. I'm almost like positive it's what's going on here. You need to get the city to compensate you for your deed. The land's worth tens of thousands of scrap, enough to eat, drink, and make merry for a lifetime. Let's trade. What can I do for them so they can give me what I need? If the city's really facing a financial crisis, maybe you could work out some sort of deal. You help out the city, and the mayor gives you your land. You help us? Though the mayor looks skeptical, you can tell he's seriously considering your proposal. Fine. One of our main problems is our lovely neighbor, the city of Civitas. We have to pay them an extortionate service fee every month, or else they send raiders to steal everything that isn't nailed down. Civitas? It's a nest of jumped-up bandits and thugs who use it as a base to pillage, burn, and who knows what else. They thought a veneer of respectability would make it easier for them to shake down their neighbors, hence the lofty name. Okay, so what do you want us to do? The thing that really worries me is their timing. They always raid us when our guard's down, like when the sentries are changing shifts. The only explanation I can think of is that there's a mole in the city. Before we do anything else, we need to find out who they are. Any other suspects? Most of the people in the city are old friends of mine, folk I fought and bled with since before the fall. The only newcomers I can think of are that mother and her son living by the city gate, the pawnbroker. Only newcomers I can think of is the mother and her son living by the city gates, the pawnbroker, that one gambler at the bar, and the new librarian. How much would I bet it's the gambler? It could very well easily be the mother and her son because they're next to the city gate, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the gambler because he's a gambler. He needs money. Any other leads? I've got a friend who works as a chef up in SM City. He came to me about 6 months ago, told me he had info about a mole in my city. Civitas wasn't even on my radar at the time. So I chalked it up to his overactive imagination, but it sounds like he might have been right. The typical scenario of like, he's not listening to his friends when he definitely should have. Okay. Best of luck. If you're already able to help us out, there'll be scrap and cores in it for you. Okay. We have our main task. Civitas. Where are they? Down here. S&M? Where's S&M? Here. Okay, so we get information about the mole here, or we scout the area down here, directly in here, learning about what's going on, and we can also simply scout out Civitas. So Civitas is, they are a raider camp. Yeah, virtue 2 required. The lowest virtue required to, oh no, actually you can do here as well. Virtue 2, virtue 8 here. Okay. Never mind. Point is though, they are being hostile. I really want to know, do you see that? Do you see that? I hate that. I hate the screen tearing so freaking much. It's so annoying. I want to go here first. We can definitely do some scouting right here. Library. Save game. Save. Here. Close. Okay. So we ask around. Find a mole. Finding this mole will be like searching for a needle in a haystack. Which of the major subjects should you start with? I think we don't start with anybody. We come back to this later. I'm gonna click on somebody just to see if it gives me options of maybe backing out. But I think we go back to go to S&M City, ask his friend of what he was talking about, because it'll help us narrow down our suspects. You can smell the drunk on this man from across the bar. Despite the unbearable stench, you take a seat across from him. Whoa there. You're looking stressed out, champ. Want to take your mind off things with a game? Maybe later. So we can leave. We can just leave. We can just leave. You find a mother living with her son in the slums near the city gates. They look sallow and unwell, like they haven't eaten in a long time. We think you're the mole. Just outright. I think you're the mole. Get the fuck out of here. Hello? Let's chat. Alms for the poor. My son and I have barely eaten since we were kicked out of S&M City. S&M City. Interesting. They look too hungry to be doing much espionage. But the same hunger would be a compelling motive to sell at the city. It would be. They are from S&M City. Sorry. I'm sorry. I keep saying S&M City. It's SM City. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's a different city. Don't go there. Not without adult supervision, okay? Don't go to S&M City. Whoops. SM City. Wow. Tongues are funny. Pawnbroker. You arrive at a small pawn shop in the city. The pawnbroker regards you with utter indifference. Let's do some chatting, shall we? The pawnbroker narrows his eyes at you. That's it? Buy something. Ooh, I need ammo. Give me your ammo. Honestly, I'll take all of it. Confirm. I was kind of hoping that by buying something, it'll like make him a little more willing to talk. It did not. Bar gambler. We need information. Nothing in this life's free. You want anything out of me? You gotta beat me. The drunk gambler hums a jaunty tune as he takes his dice out of their pouch. Rules are simple. You go higher, you win. Let's do 100 scrap. You win. The gambler looks none too happy, but gradually hands you your winnings. You ask him about the mole. The mole? Yeah, I know a thing or two. Mind you, I spent most of my time in here, so I don't know the specifics. But I do know that the mole's a woman. How do you know? I was up at the gate one night, answering the call of nature, when I saw some civetous guys being all sneaky-like. I figured they were casing the place for a score. And then I saw a woman come out and hand them something. A map, I think. That's gotta be the mole, right? Alright, thanks for the info. See you around. So we have one person claiming it's a woman. We know there's one woman amongst the moles that is possible. The mother and her son. It's not impossible. It's who knows. But what about the librarian? Because the librarian, apparently, we just find out right now, is also a young woman. The librarian is a young woman, neatly and elegantly dressed, quietly reading at her desk. She seems to have a pre-fall air about her. A pre-fall air. Interesting. It might be the librarian. If the gambler is to be trusted, it could very well be the librarian. She's very learned. She could easily have blueprints to the city in the library somewhere. And being well known, probably, hopefully, rather likely, and her demeanor makes her more approachable. Or rather, easier for her to approach people, you know? She has the grace, erudition, and even temperament one would expect of a librarian. You spend a while chatting with her, not even realizing how much time has flown by. I mean, figures that I would spend a long time talking with a librarian, considering, considering mother, the custodian of the Lighthouse Library, and all, and the fact that I like reading and I like books, I like stories. So, fancy that. Intellect +1. That's it. Okay. So, the only thing we have going right now is it is a woman. Supposedly, if the gambler is to be trusted. For all we know, the mole is the gambler, and he's trying to get us off his trail. It's very possible. But we have two possibilities, though. because there's the librarian who's a woman, and there is the mother and son who's also a woman. But the thing is, it's possible that if it was the two of them, it probably wouldn't even be the mother. She's probably too tired to move around. Her son will be the one to go out there. So, I think our best bet is go to SM, not SNM, SM City, and find for some more information. Before we do that, however, I am running low on funds and fuel. I spent a bunch of fuel escaping that one time. No, I spent a bunch of fuel getting water. So... What can we sell that we have a lot of? Salt. Right. Nice. There we go. We have no sugar, unfortunately. Meds. So what we have that they're scarce of is only the salt. I would like to have some salt on me though. So they have a decent amount of med kits, building materials, meds, rations, and wood. Who would need rations and wood? Tires, fruit, rubber. Rations. Wheat stock. I think what we do, we travel around, we hit wheat stock and sell them a bunch of rations. We hit here, the strange frequency. They say you can pick up a strange frequency on your radio in this area, and then we head down to Starlight City and see what happens when we do the next main quest line. Yeah. Yeah. We are low on fuel, but we have plenty of food and everything. We should be fine. Okay. Anyways, we have a lead. We have some leads. We know what we're doing. Oh, I have water. I have a lot of water. Is there someone I can sell water to? I just realized water isn't an option in the stores. Do some recon. So last time we didn't have enough focus, but now we do. We spawn all kind of weapons and a bunch of dead bodies lying around. These guys seem like bad news. There's no doubt that these guys are bandits. What's the plan? We can sneak away, or we can fight them. I have a lot of ammo. I'm feeling pretty confident. I think we press our luck. It is nighttime, so accuracy is pretty low, but it means it'll all be low for them as well. So when they get close enough, we'll throw Molotov cocktails at them. Let's do it. Get ready for a fight. 91 to 178. Yikes. Ouch. I'm drunk! Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no! Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Oh my god, I didn't even realize I was drunk. That's actually really bad. Wow. Okay, one, motherfucker, I didn't realize I was drunk. And two, we're not doing that again. Okay, if that happens again, we're running. Oops. I need a break, dude. I want apple juice. Yeah, at some point, yeah, I fucking drank the cocktail. Oh, I'm so stupid. I should have went the teetotaler. I should have went the teetotaler trait. That reduces the chances of me freaking drinking at random. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, no. 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 Bye. You've arrived at Wheatstock, a small town in the middle of the Central Plains, with fertile soil suitable for farming. But due to its proximity to a number of major cities, most of its young people have moved away, leaving only old-timers behind. That's unfortunate. As soon as you enter the village, you're stopped by a kindly old woman. Hello, dearies. Do you have time to help us out? Do you have time to help out this little old lady? She gives you a grandmotherly smile. I'll pay you 40 food. Sure. What do you need us to do? Oh, you're such a peach. It's already harvest season. My arthritis has been acting up. I couldn't possibly do all the harvesting myself. I don't want my crops to just rot in the fields. Would you be a dear and help me out? Sure. I mean, why not? You help the old lady harvest her crops. It's backbreaking work. You have no idea how that old lady managed to do this before. When you go to collect your reward from the old woman, she's locked herself in her house. In a bucket outside the door is only 10 food. When you knock and tell her it's less than you agreed on, she shouts back at the door, "Take it or leave it, buckas." I mean, we have a lot of food. What's gone into you? If I gave you all that food, what would I eat? You trying to let an old lady starve, assholes? So look, it's not much. Honestly, I did it just to do it. Like, it's disrespectful, sure. But like, it mentioned that there's no one else to work the fields. At all. Basically. Save these old people. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. Like, even 40 food wouldn't have been much either. It would have been nice. It's whatever. And she'll get her comeuppance eventually. She's gonna do this again to someone else later on. And they're not gonna just say, oh well, they're gonna break the door down. So, oh well. You got stifled. But are you really gonna rob a little old lady? Sucks to suck. Yeah, it's 40 rations. Not a big deal. Not to mention right here, they need rations. They are running out of food. They produce food, wheat, but it's raw food, unprocessed. They don't have processed food. Dried vegetables, salt, pork, dried chicken, wood. We have wood, right? We got wood from earlier. Sure. Oh, I got super fatigued from that. Your crew has reached its fatigue limit and is now exhausted. Exhausted truckers can't drive or fight. Rest or sleep as soon as possible to reduce your fatigue. We will. Okay, so rations and wood. We have a fair bit of wood. We're not really using it for anything right now. That's good. Upsell successful. Sold 21 at 10% premium for $9.97. Holy crap. That's good. That's good. So let's go ahead and rest in the inn for now. Standard room. Nice. Got tired, huh? I feel ya. Rations. I mean, it's already almost 2,000. Look at this. I'm at 3,000 scrap now. That's really huge. Books. Buckies. Okay. Sure. Sell food. The more stress a food it reduces, the easier it'll be sell. Oh! Oh, 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 oh. That is how I sell. Right. I don't have any good food to sell because it's all junk. Drop off. Right. That's how I do that. Okay. Wheats. Sugarcane. They don't have any food. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna try this. We buy it for 96 scrap. We try to bargain it. 86 scrap, right? We have salt pork. And we can make, what can we make with our food? We can make roasted skewers. Okay. Yeah. And then we can make fruit juice or Dustland surprise. Fruit juice. Cooked rations. $52 relief. 34 relief. 13 relief. So I think what we do is we make alcohol. We just make a bunch of alcohol and sell it on the streets. Sure, let's do that. And I'll make some fruit as well. Let's try this again, shall we? There it is. Salt roasted skewers and 343 scraps? I bought that for like 80. I bought that for 81 scraps. A single thing of meat. Oh, wow. Oh, I mean, to do that, we need salt. We don't have much salt left. What else can I make without salt, though? Vegetables and meats can make stir-fried meats. Okay, so we have some options here. Interesting. Okay. And equipment, right? Or scrap? I wonder. Salvage. Okay, gear, compound, scrap paper, leather, and gain 60. So you don't know for sure what you're going to end up selling. So I actually didn't want to sell the compounds. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what I did not want to. No, it's connectors I want. Okay, so there are some things we parts, materials, gear. So yeah, it'll sell at random this stuff right here. What about equipment and parts? That's connectors. I don't want to do that. Bar. Buy junk. Nice. Why does my character want to try to... Seeker, you can confess you can confess your love to the adventurer with a 24% success chance. No, I don't want to. Thank you very much. No. Fibers. I actually want fibers. We can make a cloth from this. Yeah. Buy junk. Sure. Forget it. No, actually no. Intel. Control of the Western gas station has shifted from Millsuck to the Syndicate. You forgot this game is actually dating sim? Yeah, apparently I did. Apparently it's a dating sim game. I completely forgot. Pancake. Yummy, yummy. Yummy. Pancake. So you don't actually have the food in your inventory. What happens is it simply reduces your food. That's all it does. Let's go ahead and increase my my speech. Right, I should have done my experience. Oh, whatever. Lobby. Oh, you can sleep in the lobby. Right, I'm good. In kitchen though. Fruits. Salted I'm wondering if salted fruit's a thing. Nope. Nope. What about bread? Bread and jam. Bread and jam. Yummy. Bread, fruits, and then vegetables and ordinary sweetener as an option. I wonder if water and salt's an option. It is. All right, electrolyte water. I was not expecting that. Just salt and water. I was like, just like salted water. Yummy. But it actually is a thing. Apparently, look at this. Electrolyte water. So it only does 12 hunger relief, but it has 21 stress relief. I cooked up electrolyte water, and that bread and jam does not look like bread and jam. It looks like a roasted roast beef. It looks like either roast beef or a roast beef sandwich or pulled pork sandwich. That's definitely not bread and jam. Good stress relief. $360 scrap for the bread and jam. Someone basically came up here, took the jam sandwich and the cocktail, took a bite of the sandwich, took a sip of the drink, is like, some good shit right here. Here's some money, and then just like is walking down the street with the cocktail in one hand and the sandwich in the other as you're taking bites out of it. This is good stuff. Really hits the spot. You just hear him like mumbling to himself in the distance as it gets quieter and quieter. I'm just like, I got like huge money from this. $360 for that. That is really good. That is really good. And I mean, imagine that. A jam sandwich with fruits, a fruit juice tequila? Like a mimosa? It's not that bad. And that sounds good, actually. Honestly. I'm not a fan of jam foods, but like if you get a really good jam, maybe. If someone leaves your crew, you might see them again in the bar someday. Nobody has any stress, but I have a little fatigue and thirst in real life and in game. So, I'm fine. You know what? No, I'm gonna skip this. We're gonna skip that entirely. We're going straight to Sprite City. I want to save that questline for later. I do. Don't bonk me. I want apple juice though. There's apple juice in the fridge waiting for me. I was gonna take a break and then switch games over to Haste like an hour ago. Clearly that didn't happen, considering how late it is right now. Abandoned boats. A large rusty boat is sitting by the side of the road. Either there used to be a river running through here. Yeah. Nice! Scrapping for rations. Nice, nice, nice. Depart. Okay, let's stop for a minute. Nice, we can collect water here, but we can also fish. Sure. Oh. Oh, How does this work? When a fish reaches max struggle, it'll try to swim away from you. The higher a fish's strength, the further away it'll move when it struggles. Every time you reel in a fish, you will reduce its strength. When it reaches 0 strength, its struggle stat will also reset. Okay. When you hook a fish, click reel in to pull the fish towards you. When it reaches the shore, the fish will be caught. If the fish swims too far away, your line will snap and the fish will escape. Okay. Damn it. Fuck! This is hard. Okay, 3 shrimp for that? That was not worth it. Some of your crew went fishing, increasing their fatigue but reducing their stress. Okay, so your fatigue goes up a little bit. Stamina, right, okay. Let's leave for now. I got so much fatigue from that. And thirst. For 3 shrimp? I'm not sure that was worth it. I'm not sure that was worth it. Whatever. That was interesting. It does sound really good. Honestly, the bottle we have is pretty small. I would normally go for a bigger one. The problem is though, last time we had a big bottle of apple juice, it got dropped and broke open because the container wasn't made of like soft plastic, it was made of hard plastic. So when it collapsed, it fell down from like the second shelf, it cracked open and apple juice went everywhere. So from then on, I've refused to get the bigger jug, and I only ever get the smaller jugs. That's because mainly because the place we get it from has those containers. There are other stores nearby that have better containers for the apple juice. I should honestly probably go for those stores instead because of that very reason. Because then we can get bigger amounts, and it's apple juice. Apple juice is apple juice, no matter where you get. It doesn't really matter. So in hindsight, I should just get it from Target or whatever. They have larger amounts, and the plastic they're made of is a lot more durable. So maybe I'll do that next time. It's just the store I get it from is closer, is the thing. Yeah, really? It sucked. You have arrived in Starlight City. Once a small village, this place has fallen into decline. Maybe the power of free enterprise could return it to its former glory. Free enterprise, you say? Ooh. I don't like this place, apparently. Funny, this might become my home. You arrive in Starlight City. Despite its pretty sounding name, it's an absolute dump, dotted with desolate farms and crumbling houses. There's not a soul in sight, and the only light around is a faint glow coming from the city hall. Let's go see the mayor. Entering City Hall, you're greeted by an unbearable stench, like somebody was storing rotten meat in an old gym sock. How do you know what that smells like, narrator? There's trash everywhere, and sitting on a particularly large pile of trash is a slovenly man with a scraggly beard. Once you enter, he scrambles to his feet. I guess this is the mayor. We're here to claim a land deed. The disheveled mayor reads to the deed. Egad! Not only do you own land in this fair city, you are the owner of the entire city. Excuse me? I figured this was the case. I figured this was the case. The first city is meant for you to get your capital, your running capital, and the second one is the one you own. He's surprisingly eloquent for a man who looks and smells like he has formed out of a sewer. He was formed out of a sewer runoff. He flashes you a grin, missing a few teeth, and proudly pats his garbage pile thrown like it was a prized racehorse. Henceforth, the city shall be in your service. Just like that? What's the catch? Why, whatever do you mean? You are the rightful owner of the city, and thus I am honor-bound to serve you. It is only natural. The mayor looks genuinely hurt by your insinuation. I still think there's more to it. How many people live here? Alas, it is just myself at the moment. The last family left a week ago, when their field grew barren. What assets do we have? Our coffers and silos are empty at the moment. We did have a few morsels of food lying around, but I just ate them. Let's get started. Getting the city up and running won't be easy. You might be able to salvage some construction materials from all the debris scattered around town. Nice. Hint, upgrading buildings in the city will provide you with a steady stream of resources. Turning the lights back on. Nice. We have our own city. I figured this was going to be the case. I mean, the way it was going, the way it was like set up, it was pretty obvious. The first one, I thought maybe, you know, we'd have like an apartment in here or whatever, but no, we can't own the city. We just can't. But they will give us resources. The thing is, the way it's looking, we own the city now. The problem with that is we are smack in the middle of both cities. These are two warring factions, essentially. Civitas, who are constantly raiding these people, and Tyrannus. They situate you between the two factions who are at odds with each other. Because they want us to scout out Civitas, right? I cannot decide how I want to pronounce that fucking name. Civitas, Civi, the Civies, right? So, they're gonna make us, we're gonna be at odds with one of the two people. Hopefully, we can actually maybe not be, but we'll see what happens. Restoring the city to its former glory won't be easy. If you succeed, however, it'll be great for your reputation, not to mention your wallet. Be located in Starlight City, and prosperity greater than 18. Chance of attack 0%. The higher your city's prosperity, the more likely it is to be attacked. You will not be attacked if your prosperity is 10 or lower. If a character is wounded while fighting for your city, they will need a medkit to be healed. If you don't have any medikits, you can also spend 30 creds to heal them. Unhealed characters will die after 4 days. After a battle for your city is over, your city's wall integrity will automatically recover. Oh. There we go. I thought I had to physically move them here. No, we can just do this. That's fine. But we have a farmer, Ryan, or Rin. We can get a farm going. He'd be really good at farming and hunting as well. We can also be a hunter. We have nearby woods right here, so we can do a small hunting right here. We're really close to the swamp for fishing. So we have fishing, hunting, woods. We can maybe make a farm area right here. We're really close to a city right here, the Mountain Pass gas station. It is owned by Civitas, but like not a big deal. We're not at odds with them quite yet, but they don't exactly like us. In which case scenario, we can travel over here to get in over here for supplies. And we have a couple landfills we can scavenge from. So we're in a really good spot. Depot. Okay. Water. Medikits. Ointments. Rations. That'll be good for now. Okay. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Don't bother me. Trade. Manage city. We have 7 materials. 3 prosperity. Next trade in 6 days. We need a farm for Ryan. Dried up water pump. Run down defenses. We have 7 materials. I think we go for the farm. So we need 5 prosperity. Actually, there. That way the depot we'll have some regular rations. We have some cooked rations, regular amount, regular type, and then we have advanced ones. Depot, water pump, defenses, water pump. It takes time. Nice. In 1 day's time, produces 3 water. Required 5 farming. That's me. And him. Nice. Defenses. View jobs. Attack 5. Nice. Okay, overgrown farm. Perfect. Ooh, fruit or weeds. The thing is, I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, we can change it. Thread, medicinal herbs. Vegetables, sugarcane. Coffee beans. Rubber. I'm curious to know what I can make with the wheats. So what I'll do is we will go ahead and do the wheat one for now. I don't have no books. Oh no. That's frustrating. In 7 days' time? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Perfect. So we have one person manning the front, keeping us secure, and we have one person running the farms. Look at that! There was no gate here before, and it built up because of that. There she is. There's Shady up there. Nice. Bye. Wait. There's people at the bar? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I didn't realize we had a bar going. Okay. And that's fine. I didn't know. Or, the light industry, like light, medium, heavy kind of thing. It's a very light weights industry. Wheat to flour, wheats and water into beer, sugarcane into sugar, fruit and sugar into canned fruits, vegetable salt into dried vegetables, charcoal, tea, medicine, cloth, ointments, dried chicken, and salt pork. So we need the light, we need the light industry. Wait, what? The light industry to turn wheat into flour, which we can turn into like bread. And the advanced one to turn that flour with eggs and water and sugar into bread to make more sandwiches. Because we all know the world runs on bread. It was bread that got us to where we are before, right? I'm not gonna do this again. I've done this before, this whole spiel, but bread is marvelous. Speaking of which, I have bread in the form of cookies in the kitchen right now. Got a lot of cookies. It's on the way home from the pharmacy for because I went there for my client. I bought a bunch of cookies from Whole Foods. So there's really good ones there. Advanced Foundry. There it is. Or into ammo and jewelry, apparently. That is how we get ammo. That is big. Ore and water into building materials. Ooh, 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 that's good. That's good, actually. That becomes infinite, just like infinite buildables. Once you get this, you are essentially like you are essentially independent. Completely. You don't depend on anything else. Because you can make get the building materials to build up your place, and you have, you know, food and water and what have you. Self-sufficient is what I was getting at. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. So we need to get to level 10 prosperity in order to be able to 12, sorry. We need 12 prosperity. Now, right now we won't get rated because we're below 10 prosperity, but I think we leave Shady here just to make sure, just so Ryan feels safe. There's somebody watching out for them. Yeah. We simply have to make sure they have enough food here. Like, what would be nice if it told you. It would be nice if it could let you know how much food you have. How many days of food? Like in the city. It doesn't, unfortunately. It does not. It won't tell you how much food you have per day in the city. Interesting. Look at this. I can make trade agreements. So they want us one of these items. Bread, coffee, salts. What is this? Salts and sugar. Right. Medicinal herbs, ammo, honey. We actually have a potential source of medicinal herbs, potentially. Wait. Why are they saying these are my cities? Monte Muerta, I didn't say that right. Daybreak City and Steelton. Where? Daybreak. Why are they considered my cities? Interesting. Very interesting. Also, where the fuck are they? New moon. Ancient core. Oh. I seriously cannot find this. I assumed it was the green ones. But only this one showed up properly. Daybreak City. Apparently this is my city. I own this apparently. Supposedly. Steelton. It's 2. There it is. It was this place. Why? Oh, I was looking at something else. Yeah, this is the third one. So it is the green ones. All the green ones are mine. For some reason. So this one right here. This one right here. This one right here. This one right here. And there's one more somewhere. There's 5. Am I blind? I was wrong. It's 4 of them. I don't know why I assumed there was 5 of them. So there's 4 of them. I think what's happening here is not that I own them. Those cities are abandoned cities, like entirely abandoned cities. And so I have an option, a potential to go there myself and claim them as my own. I'm assuming. Interesting. Anyways, to increase the prosperity of my city, we need building materials. Which we can get here. Okay. I'm done. That was fun. Honestly, I'm enjoying this. I don't know how much I'm gonna be playing on stream. It's definitely something I would like to play on stream, but I'm already playing Rimworld off stream, but I didn't want to talk to you guys about afterwards on stream, so I can play it on stream. And then it's happened to Balatro now. I don't want a third game that I'm gonna be taking screenshots of and playing together. So I think what I'll do, I'll be playing this on my own. I'm gonna try to refrain from taking screenshots as much as I can. And we'll just come back to it. And if I make progress off stream, I'll just try to talk about it as best I can, best I can remember. So we're playing on a specific area, a specific save. Areas, right? Haggard Plains, Twilight Valley, and Shield. They're completely unique areas. Separately from each other. They're self-contained, right? So I can't go to Shield or Twilight Valley to experience what's there. So what I could do, I can play as much as possible in Haggard Plains, and then later on, we will visit these 2 places at different times on stream. And we can experience what it's like in the new areas, right? We'll have to start all over entirely, I'm pretty sure. We have to start over. We have to start over. Yes. That's fine. But yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I still really want to play. I still really want to play Haste. Enough. But it's been 6 hours. Maybe what I'll do, for the sake of my health. Sorry, I had to stretch. I think what I'm gonna do, for the sake of my health, I'm gonna end this here. Tomorrow we'll do the collab. We'll play Haste afterwards, and we'll make it tomorrow a very late stream. I know there's some people who watch me that they're more later. iCandy, for instance, can only see me really if I happen to stream extremely late because our time zones are bad, or not bad. Their time zones are off. And then Fungus and Jack, who are new viewers. I'm not trying to single you guys out or do preferential treatment. It's just I have so few viewers. I try to keep my eye on everybody and try to accommodate everybody, or at least being considerate, which is difficult. But it's a reminder also, there's many people, aside from you two. Hi, Fungus. Welcome back. I knew you were looking in the background. There are many people who probably would like to at least lurk in the background while I'm playing, but they'd only be able to if I happen to stream until like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, like I had been the past couple weeks, which I shouldn't be doing. It's not good for my health. So, Fungus, you were able to thankfully catch me when I'm live. Some people find that a big deal. Other people don't care. Some people just watch the VODs. Hopefully you enjoyed lurking in the background. And Jack, if you are listening to this because you're watching the VOD, apologies I ended so late or so early compared to when you would be available. I'm tired. I'm very tired. It's a 6-hour stream. I didn't have a single break this entire time. At all. Which is not good. That's my own fault. And it's 1 a.m. If we're going to be doing late streams, it's better to do it further closer into the middle of the weekend. So Saturday night, Sunday morning can work, maybe. But I need some rest because I'm tired. Especially if we're going to be having a co-op tomorrow. I'm going to need my energy. I figured as much. I'll try not to. I'll try not to worry. But it still bothers me though. Because I can't stream 24/7. You know, it's just not, I don't have the health for that. Nor do I have the time for that. And I know there are some people who enjoy my nonsense and they can't watch me live, unfortunately, that they like to. Or like, what have you. And that bothers me. Because I even though I don't watch streams anymore, much at all, I do know what it feels like to want to watch them live. And, I don't know, it's just, I'm trying to be considerate. If, and only if, more like a when maybe, when I get popular enough that I have lots of people in chat all times, it's going to be supremely more difficult for me to be more accommodating to individuals and to be more personal, I guess. I do have to keep a boundary, draw the line somewhere between me as the entertainer, as the streamer, and you guys, the viewers. But because of how there's silver lining to not being popular is what I'm saying here, as much as it hurts. But like, it allows me to be a little more personal with you guys. Just be a robot, shake my head, right? Right? I don't know. Maybe what? Maybe if it comes to that, if someone like in like 20, 30 years is like, they actually succeed, and someone that isn't the current guy who thinks that brain chips are a good idea at the moment, not that guy. If someone else actually, if we have like proper like good quality like stuff like freaking like Ghost in the Shell kind of thing, maybe I'll consider it. But that would throw me off so much existentially, because like then it begs the question, what does it mean to have a soul? Do we even have souls? Consciousness? What does that mean? It would scare me, and I would probably be one of the people who would refuse to do that, and I would rather die from old age than to become a robot. But at the same time, I would lose what I have if I do that. So there's like a pros and cons to both ways, and it would fuck with me really badly existentially. So I don't know. I really don't know what I would do if that happens. but to be able to stream forever, it would be fun. I would like to reincarnate one day and go on adventures and other realities, definitely. But if I could live indefinitely though, for a very long time, whether through robotics or through flesh crafting, maybe, I would think about it. I would think about it. I don't know if I'd really say yes or no. Flesh crafting would be better in my opinion though. Flesh crafting, definitely. The flesh is weak? Easy. Make it stronger. The flesh isn't weak when you make it better. I fuck with that. Well, I mean, Ghost in the Shell was the first thing that I thought of. I still love that. That song was always hauntingly beautiful, and really captured my attention every time it aired on a Cartoon Network, on like a Adult Swim. I think it was Adult Swim, right? Yeah, because that was one of the shows I used to watch all the time when I was younger. When I would watch Adult Swim, I didn't care for Robot Chicken too much. It was a little uncomfortable to me. But like I would watch Naruto and Ghost in the Shell whenever it aired, and Eureka 7. I told you guys before, I fell in love with Eureka, and kind of. It was back when I was still, self-inserting into the main character, and I learned not to eventually after Cloverfield. But back in the day, before Cloverfield happened, there was a girl in my middle school I went to who happened to have like a France-styled like a coat with those like buttons down both sides of the front of the area, and she had short hair, and it reminded me of Eureka 7, Eureka, right? From the story, from the anime, and when she was also just cute, and I fell in love. I was in love with her for like 3 or 4 years. After the second year, it started to dwindle finally, but I just couldn't bring myself to ask her out or anything. I didn't even think about that. I wanted to be near her. And, but like, she was cute. And like, imagine finding somebody who resembles an anime character in some capacity, specifically an anime character who you find attractive. Like, that hit me like a fucking freight train. Like a delivery truck, a Dustland delivery truck. It hit me hard. I was so fucking down bad, and I was so nervous, and like, it kind of, I'll be honest, it got a little stalkerish. Like I'll admit this, I got a little stalkerish. Not quite. I wasn't bold enough to actually do anything further, but like I would try to find ways of knowing who she was, and like what her schedule was at school, without her knowing. And like I found out we shared at least one class. I knew where she went for like the other periods of her class, for like 3 of them out of like the 6 or 7 of them periods there are, because we had like 7 periods. And I saw her one day by chance. I was in my car. Near the school there was this like gated little house with the gates in front of it. You have to go to the gate to get to the house. And I saw her ride her bike from school across from school and go in that way. I'm like, she might live there. And so I dotted it mentally in my stuff of what I know about her. It got stalkerish. It didn't go anywhere further than that. It was just a nervous kind of like, I want to know more about her, but I'm too scared to approach her kind of thing. You know what I mean? But like in hindsight, I was being kind of stalkerish. So it's like, I'm scary. I'm very scary. But it makes me better, right? Even more. I mean, I'm scary and crazy. And you know what they say about crazy, right? Definitely stick it. I'm kidding. No, Roomba would be like, definitely stick it in. But I think it was love. I don't know why. You always stick your dick in crazy, right? That's how it goes, right? Hold on, this bit's going somewhere. Right. There we go. I couldn't get the face right. Right. Sorry. Ghost in the Shell changed me for the better and the worse. I feel that honestly. That show was a lot of fun. It messes with you if you're a kid watching it. It's definitely not for the light of heart. The young at heart, I should say. It's not like super bad, but like, it definitely contributed to something about me, you know? And it was very interesting. It made you think about like souls and intelligence and sentience and what have you, because the whole point was like not the whole point. The main character, the chief, right? She's not in her original body. She's not even in her original like consciousness either. Like they have to like extract her consciousness from her brain to put in a new body and stuff like that. And then it begs the question is like, is she even still herself? Is her soul in there? And that's where the point ghost in the shell comes from. She is a ghost in her own shell, theoretically. I think that's the idea. And it wasn't just her either. It had to do with a lot of other people, because there's a lot of people who were in similar situations to her. Feel like your frontal lobe developed watching it when you was younger. Yeah, I feel that. I know what you're talking about. So, anyways, I am done. I am tired. I have to go. I need to get my apple juice. I almost said orange juice. I want orange juice, but I can't drink orange juice because it might dissolve the filling in my tooth right now. So apple juice it is. I might play more of this off stream tonight, or I'll just go back to League of Legends and play more Briar top lane. I really want to play Haste, but now it's not the time. So today technically, after the collab. So I'll leave this here for now. I'll play more in a minute. So what I need to do is move the screens around. I do have some photos to share with you guys, screenshots with Balatro. So next chance we get when we play Balatro, I'm going to show you that first, because it's not that big of a deal, but I unlocked a bunch of stuff, and like, there's a video. I have a video, by the way, from this. If you want to see my most recent video, I posted a video in, I don't post them very often. It's usually like just because happenstance, I decided I want to. I posted a video of me playing Balatro on my YouTube channel. It's unlisted, so you can't see it normally. But if you go to my main YouTube channel, there is the playlist itself is public, so you can access it that way. Or if you go to my Discord channel, there is a Hall of Memories channel. Sorry, go to my server. There's a Hall of Memories channel where I will sometimes post anyone, not just me, can post clips of me, right? It's of memories, of my memory, of our memories. And the most recent one is of me posting the one video of Balatro. It's not very riveting. Yeah, definitely. I hope you enjoy. It's not a very riveting video because it was late at night. And I was trying to be quiet and I was very tired because I was playing it really late at night. And in fact, I can tell you exactly when it got recorded. Let me if I can find it. Hold on. Let me see when it got recorded. I think it was like 4 a.m. I was really tired. So I sound so tired in the video. I wish I had done it better, honestly. Yeah, I named it. So I always put whenever I post a video in my main channel, because these are unofficial postings. They're not proper postings. That's why they're unlisted. I want to edit them and make them proper, like short form content that like polished, right? These are unpolished raw content. So that gets unlisted, but it's put in a public playlist, so you can view them that way. Or you can view them when I post them in Discord channel, right? But the title of this video is literally when life gives you seltzer, make fizzy lemonade and make bank, because it had to do with me getting the seltzer. The combination I had the that one that repeats the first card that gets played, that gets scored twice, and then I got seltzer, and then I got the freaking Ancient Joker on top of that. And so I kept going Ancient Joker, and it would apply the Ancient Joker like 3 fucking times. And like, it was just back to back to back. I got so many points. Yeah. The Seltzer Joker and the Chad. It carried me. And it was fucking funny. And like the point, I got up to like 68 million at some point in points. It was insane. I was trying to hide the score when I first clicked on the play button. My highest points was 334 million points. That's my highest best hand. Seltzer, Chad, the 4 fingers was really big as well. the ancient Joker and the Joker that repeats the card to its right. So effectively, I had 2 ancient Jokers with Seltzer, Chad, and the 4 fingers, which meant even if I only played 4 cards, I can guarantee I would get a flush with 4 cards. So it was just back to back to back to back to back to back to back. It's like so many points. It was insane. Like this, Balatro is insane for me. It's not a big deal for those who played it a lot, but like I like the big numbers. I like to seeing the big numbers go up and just like it's just so much fun to watch. So, and I've been doing that a lot. I have unlocked, I think, most of the decks right now. I have, I think, 4 decks I have not unlocked. Fuck, what was it? The merchant deck I just unlocked. The one that gives you all the merchant thingies at the very beginning, where you get the increased chances of the planet cards, and the increased chances of the tarot cards, and the increased chances of something else in the store. So I unlocked whatever you get by beating tier 2 difficulty. Dude, I didn't think the ancient Joker was that big of a deal at first, and then when I realized its potential, it got insane. Because every time you score a diamond, for instance, when it's activated the diamond, you have like hello, it gets insane. I have the 2nd or 3rd difficulty, I think. I don't remember which one it was. I have them finished. But I unlocked the first deck you get from beating the difficulties that is not the normal difficulty, whatever which one that is. And it might be black chip. I don't remember. But the point is, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. And I have a thing going right now where I want to beat every single deck using high cards only. I'm turning it into a thing, high cards only. It's fun. And eventually, once I do that, once I beat everything with high cards only, I want to eventually do every other hand and do that. I want to beat every single hand, every single round with like, each different hand only. Like, yeah, Pluto, only high cards. You cannot, let me, okay, you know what? I wasn't going to, but let me show you one of the pictures I did. Let me show you. So many fucking screenshots. You have no idea. You have no idea. It's gotten worse. It's gotten so worse. Look how long it's taking just to load it up. Come on. I think I'm at like 7,000 now. 3,000, sorry. Where is it? Here it is. I beat the I think it's the Hex, right? I'm pretty sure this is the Hex deck. I beat the Hex deck at ante 9. Best hand 113,000, right? With only high cards. Only. You can tell because I haven't scored a single other hand. Level 11 high card 40 times. I use it 40 times. Did I? Is that how I unlocked Cavendish? Or is it, oh no, that's what you meant, yes. I don't know how I got it. I don't even remember unlocking it. It just popped up at random. And now I have Cavendish. I don't know what to do with it, but it's like 1 in like 1,000 chance it'll be destroyed, which is actually really good. But I just, at random, I got Cavendish. I don't even remember seeing the little like pop-up that when you go to main menu that tells you you unlocked it. So I just got it. That's the banana that gets destroyed? What do you mean? What do you mean? Because it's a 1 in 1,000 chance, right? Basically never happens, right? Dude, the sacrificial backer is really good, actually. It's annoying to set up, but like it's set once you have it set up, it's like really big. It's really big. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, so the thing is, I unlocked that really early then because in my first playthrough, or was it like first or second playthrough, I think it was actually my very first playthrough. You weren't here for that. I think you had come back afterwards. It was very early on. Like, I had the banana, the 1 in 6 one. It died instantaneously. Instantaneously. The first time I ever got it, it died in 1 in 6 chance. It just immediately, like boom. So you're telling me I've had Cavendish for a very long time then. Okay. I'm lucky. I get very lucky with this game. Oh, these are two separate games. This one was the star one. So one of these is the crypt. So I think this one is the hex. This one is hex. I won this with high card, right? Right here. And this one was the star one. I also won this one with high cards. I got to level 23. And with this one, so the way this one works is you have an increase whenever you you open a booster pack for the planets, it will always give you one of the options will always be your most highest played hand. I'm constantly playing the high card. I can guaranteed I always get the Pluto card in those booster packs. So I just got this super high level 23. Just bam, 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 bam. And I think I've gotten at least 4 or 5 of them beaten in nothing but high cards. I'm pretty sure. $53,000 multiplier. 11 million from this. Oh, this is the one I did actually. This is the one I did the video of too. I realize now. Yeah. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. It's hard to stop. I had to stop for a bit because like I've been playing too much. But we have a lot of screenshots to go through. And more Rimworld, apparently. Anyways, I have to go. I need to go right now. I'm never gonna fucking shut up if I don't leave right now. I need apple juice. I need to rest. You're fine. Not your fault. I just not your fault. It's just me being me, the usual. Sorry. Okay. Okay. I wanted to play Haste. It was in the title. A shame I couldn't play Haste, but we'll play it tomorrow after the collab tomorrow, okay? So, with that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. That was fun. Dustland Delivery. I'm not sure what I expected from it. I kind of expected it to be something similar to like Choo Survivors or like even Death Trash or whatever it was. It's different. It's interesting. I'm liking this. There was that one complaint in the reviews how it's a point and click game. Like, yeah, it is. That's fine. I mean, it's fine. It's just not for you. Whatever. That's not a big deal. I'm not going to bemoan you. It's perfectly fine. It's not for everybody, definitely. But like, these are the kind of games I really enjoy because there's a management aspect to it, right? And like the supply and demand and like the market and what have you, and like the factions, and there's clearly some stuff going on that we haven't exactly explored, and we only played the normal difficulty as well. And there's 2 other entire areas. So I enjoyed that. I recommend you guys buy it when you get the chance and play it out. Play it yourself. I don't know how randomized the maps are. I'm hoping they are randomized. I can test that out right now, actually, real quick. But it's a very enjoyable game. I definitely recommend you guys play it. And bear with me, my model's breaking. Gonna check it real quick. I'm not gonna turn on the screen for you guys. It should do a quick jump in. Good game. It's a good game, is my point. It's a good game. No. Okay, so unfortunately, it is not randomized. It's the same map over and over again. So bear that in mind. You would have already experienced some of what I've experienced by doing that. So, but it's still interesting. It's still a neat game. It'd be nice if there's like a randomized, if they can do a like a randomization factor where they can have to change the maps a little bit. It would increase the replayability, honestly. Like having specific maps be secured and static like this one is, and then having an alternative version, like a different game mode where it's randomized maps, you know. Food for thought. Anyways. My fingernail's coming off. Not coming off, the tip of it is like, I have to clip my nails again. Fan-freaking-tastic. I hate that. Anyways. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed that. That was fun. Dustland delivery. We'll play some Haste tomorrow after repo. And yeah, we'll figure out what to do from there. Thank you all so much for joining me, everybody. Thank you, Fungus, for watching. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, Rimba, for joining me. Thank you, Sheppy. Thank you, Tiberius, for joining me. And thank you again for the raid. I think that was everybody today. It was. No worries. Just double checking. Thank you, lurkers, lurking in the background. Hopefully you enjoyed the lurk. Hopefully you enjoyed listening to me in the background and maybe watching me on occasion. Thank you, viewers on YouTube. Hopefully you enjoyed the ramblings. Not much different than what I did after I started the stream, but like, whatever. Thank you for viewing, for watching YouTube. And I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Yeah, you're welcome. Bye-bye, Fungus. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.